Ah, all right, 1 second, guys. This game is weird when it comes to setting it up for some reason, but yeah, here we go. Hello, everybody. Good evening or good afternoon, wherever you're at. Najumu here, and welcome back to... Welcome back? No, this is the first time we actually played this, but maybe we could say welcome back to another stream, but we're going to be playing Date Everything. So what do they mean by date everything? Are we going to date the kitchen sink? Are we going to date a toilet? Are we going to date the fridge? I don't know, but there's only one way to find out, and that's actually seeing how the hell did this game get to be made, and how in the hell did they manage to get around 100 voice actors in this? Fully voiced. It's not just like, oh, it's the introduction and that's it. No, each and every character is fully voiced, which explains why the game is like 7 gigabytes. I'm betting it's just mostly the voice actors sound files that took up all this space. But yeah, I'm honestly curious how this weird concept is going to work out. And you know, we love our weird games here, and I'm sure we might find the right person or the right appliance person or furniture person, or I don't know. This is gonna be fun regardless. But with that said, we look at the chat. We have Rayquaza in the chat as per usual. Good morning. I hope you're doing well. All right, time to start a new game. Oh, they got my name in here. Maybe he, him? City of residence? Hey, Lindsay, hello. Welcome, good evening. Coolsville? Coolsville? Why Coolsville? Why don't we say, I don't know, something just as weird, like Terrific Town. Yeah, Terrific Town. That's nice. Terrific Town, perfect. I don't think we can change these. Check this box. Required to show you're committed to jump through hoops when asked. Okay. Alright, next. Valdivian improved. Genitex, formed in France in 1963, created the worldwide symbols for laundry care. Bro, oh, it's gone.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega corporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long.
Is that the voice of JB Blanc? I'm pretty sure it might be.
Bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims, but for now, it's time to get to work.
All right, here we are. Yeah. Oh, start your new job at your computer. All right. Hello, Crid. Good evening. Good morning, rather. Ooh. This is, all right. Sit here. Can we sit here? Oh. Oh, this is actually a little too fast. Hold on. Okay, can we actually sit down? Oh. It is the largest chair you own. Possibly even the largest chair you've seen. Assuming you've only seen 10 to 15 chairs in your lifetime. Okay, cool. When can we start our computer? Oh, here we go.
Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most.
Okay.
As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving him a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Well, thanks, I guess. Tom?
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
Thanks, Tommy, or I do have a great attitude. Shut up, Dinglebert. You know what? I do like Shut Up, Dinglebert. It is kind of funny, but I will be nice. Thanks, Tommy.
Oh, you are so welcome. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful.
I just realized I spelled
Wow.
terrific incorrectly. I am, very much. Sure. Or who cares? Let me go. Who cares? Let me go. Let me out of here. Sure.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Thanks, Dinglebert. Sam? Who's Sam?
Hey, you there?
Who are you again? Hey, Sam. There she is, world's best friend. I don't even know who she is. Who are you again?
Wow. Already forgotten your BFF who got you the job.
All right. That's good to know. Any advice for my first day?
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service.
Laying it and on thick there, or BFA in customer service, baby. Laying it. Yeah, we'll pick this one.
Yeah, well, I'm allowed. Oh, geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay?
Okay.
Got this.
Thanks, Sam, who I just known you.
Have new tasks.
You have new tasks. All right, what is the new tasks? Sewing machine.
I have a broken sewing machine.
Oh, sewing machine. I said that by mistake. What seems to be a problem? Sorry, let me give you a refund. So what? So what? Want to go on a date with me? Wait, that is so weird. All right, what seems to be the problem?
I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
Okay. I'm sorry to hear that.
Get a refund, though.
Sure, I don't see why not. All right, self-help book.
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
Please wait as I transfer you to my manager. Inflatable couch.
This couch, but it popped it on my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff.
It's covered with wet stuff? What kind of wet stuff? Why would you even buy an inflatable couch?
What?
Isn't a normal couch way better?
I didn't buy it. My mom did. She has inflatable all sorts of things.
I'm sorry to hear
Okay.
that. Can you explain how it popped?
Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
You said your kitchen is
Yeah.
wet? Were you using this couch in the kitchen?
Oh, yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
What is wrong with this person? If you use knives near the couch, that will void the warranty.
Why don't they ever tell you this?
I'm so sorry to hear about your loss.
Okay, bye.
Oh my god. We just started the game and we're having such riveting discussions.
I am a science teacher. Gone to Palace High School, go
Excuse me.
Heritage. And I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
What should it do normally? Are you a supervillain? This type of science is above my current Valdivian level. Are you single? Wow, all of these dating options are so weird. Yeah.
Meaning?
Please wait.
Ah,
Okay, box of paper clips, 500.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
Wait, what? Why are you so specific? You counted every single one?
Yes, every single one.
That's wild.
You are the one who is wild to continue this line of inquiry. Your company is the one who is wild to continue blatantly selling incorrectly labeled goods. Refund.
That's our mistake.
Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
Thank you. All right, back to workspace, I guess. Hello, David.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders.
Yes?
Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and, of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
He literally replaced the entire company. What the hell?
Sam! Got a quick minute?
Sure thing, Tom.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research.
Okay.
Looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
Dang. Cool. Should we as a species be concerned about this? Dang.
So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
Cool. So we're fired? We're almost fired, but not really fired. Yeah, this company sounds like a wonderful place to work in. Yeah. All right. What does Sam have to say?
So, are you one of the affected people?
Lost my job.
I knew it
Yeah.
was coming soon, but like didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
I'm not fired. I'm in limbo. Don't be sorry. I'm not actually fired yet, or it's okay. Like a bad party job, my job is just in limbo. I will just
Oh,
be
yeah?
honest.
That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord?
Discord? What's that?
It's a messaging app. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here? Talk to you later.
Okay. Would you like to leave your computer? I mean, yeah, sure. All right. What are we gonna do now? Oh. Discord. Tinfoil hat.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
Who are you?
Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
When's that?
Well, not now.
Oh, damn. All right. Oh, what have we done? We haven't done anything yet. We just started playing the game. We were just sitting, doing our job that we got, and then we immediately got fired because all of the companies being replaced by AI. What? What the hell is this? Whoa! Oh! Is that a drone? Oh. Is it gonna break through the window? Whoa. Check delivery at the front door. Alright, gotcha. What is this? Oh, it's the glasses. The fact that it's sort of similar to our current real world is sad. Yeah.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
Okay.
You don't remember inviting anyone over. But certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there!
Well, she is kind of cute.
Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
A talking pair of glasses? Shut up, I hate you already. I would like to skip this particular conversation.
You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses.
Oh?
I'm here to help you out.
How?
I'm a pair of Date Theater glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
Okay. You met a new dateable. Skylar Specs. Alright, so first it's the glasses. Cool.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence.
She broke in? Nah, she just showed up. Via the glasses.
Or date. You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted?
Okay.
Now you have the power to get to know them better.
Ah.
A lot better.
That tone is very sus.
And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a little bit more richer.
I don't know. It might do that, or it might send me to a psych ward. Only one way to find out.
And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
Well, that was fast. Okay.
So, we are we're going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go go.
Okay. Oh, we can, you got the date Viators. Press tab to switch between glasses on and off mode. Hold down space when wearing the glasses while aimed at an object to speak to it. Okay.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
Damn.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Oh, he's British. Dorian. All right. Front Dorian. All right.
Dorian, trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm looking for love. Me? I'm just along for the ride. I am Chaos Reborn. I would like to skip this particular conversation. Wait, let me actually check. Hold on. Give me a second, guys. Who voices Front Dorian? Give me a second. I can't believe this game actually like pauses once I switch windows. All right, one moment. He does sound familiar. He does sound familiar, but I need to double check. Who is he? Oh, well. I guess that explains why he is. There is I Am Chaos Reborn as an option, right? Just one second. Let me get the chat back on. Boom, and here's the game. Yeah, he's voiced by Ben Starr, aka Ben Jimbo, aka Clive, aka Kazan in the first Berserker. Kazan. Yeah, all right, that makes a lot of sense. Me, I'm just along for the ride.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Okay.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here.
Okay.
You get to speak with each object once per day.
Just once?
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date Viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes.
Ooh.
There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate.
Hate. Ooh.
Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
Okay.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion. I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like.
Sure, I would be friends with Doorman Ben Starr as long as he doesn't put the Jimbo makeup.
Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
For now. Friends.
Feels good, yeah?
Friends.
But friendship
As it
gives you
should
even
be.
more than that. I call it specs points.
Specs points?
Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
Oh, we love numbers. Ooh. You'd be kicked out of a library for being too boring. You're the opposite of smart, and you're not smart enough to know what it is. It's like watching a baby deer learn how to walk, only with less dignity. You regularly need to be reminded what people are. Damn, wow. Your parents love you. They just don't like you very much. Ouch. Damn, they're not holding back.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
Meanwhile, me in the other room, sigh, why the F is my air fryer an anime woman? I don't know. Let's see. Poise 5. I feel ever so slightly more confident.
You wear it well.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beeves while it's out.
Right? The phone. Here we go.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling
Ooh.
smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink. She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there. Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
Whoa, what just happened?
Your life just got a whole lot better. That's what. Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work.
Okay.
Hello.
Bonicia. All right.
Hey there. Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad you got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
All
I've
right.
been doing a little tutorial with him about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
Okay. What kind of schedule does a phone have? What look? I'm not a puppy dog. I'm real cool. Oh, we already have the option where you want to fall in love with them. But, what look?
Aw, yeah, that's the one.
Okay. It's just my face.
And it's a lovely one.
Well,
Anyway,
well, that's kind of you.
I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses.
Okay.
Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones.
New ones.
One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
Okay.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
All right.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Ooh, you know what? Maggie the magnifying glass also just dropped a really cool app. Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in! Bye, Phoenicia!
How much more do we have?
You have to meet 2 more of us. You're getting there.
Okay.
Go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Gotcha. All right. Let's go to the living room. No, this isn't the living room. Okay. Oh, it's close. There's the piano. Oh, where is the magnifying glass? Hmm? Oh. Oh, is it here? Ah, there it is. All right. Awaken, magnifying glass.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here? Aha!
Maggie. Damn, she looks cool. All right. Next.
You're not a suspect, are you?
No. No.
A witness, then.
Not that either.
Just as I thought.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on him. Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case? Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
I don't know if I can because I am mostly confused. I can't wait to mess every one of you objects up. Wow, that is unhinged. I'll do my best, but no guarantees.
Truthful. Regardless, as you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully.
Okay.
I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Rumors.
Ooh, that tickles.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find.
Uh-huh.
It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
This is a dating game, girl. We're not, like, looking for murders. Okay.
Tough audience, I see. Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges?
Okay.
Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Okay. Let's check the phone. Rumors. Sweetest dreams. Maggie thinks you should talk to your bed next. It should be upstairs in your bedroom. First door to the left. Okay. I guess we shall go upstairs. Can we sprint? I don't think we can. Alright, let's go upstairs. And where's the bed? Ah, there's the bed. Boom.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck
Ooh,
by the
she's a big
realization
lady.
it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you. How strange then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
Hey there, stranger.
Who are you?
You know who I am. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Oh, okay. Hello, Betty.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
Okay, that sounds awkward. I've been sleeping with a beautiful woman and I didn't know it? I feel like I definitely remember sleeping with someone as pretty as you. I've been alone a lot longer than I'd like to admit. I don't care, I want to skip. No, this is the first time we play the game. I've been sleeping with a beautiful woman and I didn't know it?
A beautiful bed, anyway.
Okay.
It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it?
Okay.
Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
That's not really my thing. I hope so. I haven't been alone by choice. I don't see how it's any of your business. That's not really my thing.
Oh, I see. But you know, even if it isn't, there are so many other nice things you can do in bed with a partner. Cuddling, for one. Reading side by side.
True. That's more my speed. Or, I mean, I like sex, but I'm just not there. That's more my speed.
That's wonderful. Some of the most intimate acts are non-sexual, you know.
True.
I wish more people understood that.
That's true.
Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do.
Okay.
You can choose to talk to me or not.
All right.
But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
I'd love to know you better. I'd love to know you on a more intimate level. Keep dreaming, lady. I mean, sure, why not? Betty seems like a nice person.
Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie.
Okay.
Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
See you tonight?
See you then.
Sorry I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep.
All right,
Today,
sleep time.
I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Cool.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
All right. Switch back to glasses mode. Switch back to glasses off mode when you want to interact with the world around you. All right. No glasses. Time to go to sleep. It's a brand new day. And what are we going to do in the morning? We're going to wear our glasses.
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better?
Sure.
Maybe finally find some love?
I don't know, maybe. Why am I doing this? What if I want you to fall in love with me? Where should I go next? Or can I just leave my house? Actually, why am I doing this?
Glad you asked. I was sent to you for a reason. A, well, mysterious reason.
Ooh, mysterious. Can I know what the reason is?
Not until I know that I can trust you. Since there's no one else here you could ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date.
Guess I have no choice.
You always have a choice. You can always just leave. Any other questions?
Can I just leave my house? If we actually leave the house, then the game ends. Nah, then that would be fun. I guess that's it.
That might be it for this little Date Theaters tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
Okay. How soon?
I said pretty. I don't know. Give it a couple days.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay. See you, Skylar. All right. So what do we got here? Oh, we got the alarm clock. We got the journal. We got... Oh! We can have the desk and the drawer. Okay. Then there's the cabinet as well. I wonder, what about this alarm clock? Let's see what's up with this alarm clock. Who is this?
You see a slim, dainty gentleman in a
Whoa.
well-tailored suit. He's absorbed in the ticking of a fancy pocket watch, but it's the feline ears on his head that most catch your attention.
Is this a cat version of Merryweather?
A tail sprouts from just above his backside, moving back and forth in time with the watch.
Tick, tick, tick.
Lyme disease is no joke. Hello?
Why have you come? I don't see interruption to meditations on the beauty of time on the schedule.
I live here, dude. Is be a total dick to a stranger on there? I just wanted to appreciate the beauty of time or whatever with you. I live here, dude.
I am not disputing that, but you are not on the schedule. Do you understand?
Okay.
Perhaps you do not know this, as so few are as attuned to time as I am. But punctuality is of the utmost importance.
Okay.
If you wish to speak to me, you must make an appointment.
Sure. Is emphasizing every third word part of the routine too? Are you some kind of VIP or something? Or, yeah, I'm not doing that.
You mock my elocution. I speak with elegance, precision, timeliness.
Yeah, okay, nerd.
If you wish to make my acquaintance properly, you will return with an appointment.
Are you gonna at least tell me your name before I do that?
Sweet heavenly hours, I was so busy reprimanding you, I forgot to introduce myself. Not that you didn't deserve it for breaking from the schedule, but it is no excuse. Timothy Timepiece, at your service.
Okay, Timothy.
Timeliness.
Okay, cool. Guess that explains the obsession with time.
It most certainly does not. We should all be obsessed with the beauty and perfection of time.
No.
The safety of it, really. As long as one abides by the schedule, nothing can be out of place. You will abide by the schedule, won't you?
What schedule? Say schedule one more time.
You mock my speech. Desist at once.
What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? The big deal is that any deviations from the schedule will result in disaster. I shan't elaborate further. See you at noon sharp, and we can speak then. Do not be early, do not be late, and do not try to see me at another time. If you do...
Yes?
Catastrophe. On timeliness. See you then, and not a moment before.
Yeah, more like see you never. Sorry, Timothy. What about this? The diary.
A strange figure stands before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat.
Oh.
You couldn't have imagined what the date theaters might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this. As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
Ask what? I haven't even said anything. I haven't asked anything. I haven't said anything.
But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand?
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Huh? Tell me.
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen.
Off-kilter?
It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Content concerns? Tell me more.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist.
Okay.
I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred. I swear. Pinkies.
Sure.
If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see you.
I'm good for now, thanks.
Okay, back to it.
Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
Excuse me?
The sand on the beach was stuck under my nails. But I've never been to... Have I been to a beach? Why would I have been to a beach? Why can't I remember?
You might have been to a beach. I'm not sure. I think it's normal for people to forget things.
None of it's normal. If everything is normal, nothing is normal. And why won't you tell me? Now you keep a secret. Funny timing, band leader. It's a bad rhythm you're leading.
Okay.
Too much percussion. Far too much booming and banging around in here.
I didn't mean anything bad, whatever I said.
Oh, nobody ever means it. Nobody ever means anything. That's the problem. Pushing the button. I didn't mean it. Smiling at the man across the room, and when he comes over with a loose drink in his hand, I didn't mean it. It's mean. It's mean to not mean what you mean. And a side of applesauce, please.
Okay. Diana. All right. Cool.
And with that, she is gone.
Wow. All right. That's good to know. What about this? What about this drawer?
Hello there, stranger. I'm Dina the Dresser. Need a helping hand?
What? Huh? Well, that was weird. Okay.
The way to the bedroom is through me.
Oh. Okay, Dorian.
Unless you were completely barking and went the long way through the gymnasium, bathroom doors, and then here.
Dorian makes a sound rather like a robot attempting to imitate human laughter.
Okay. All right.
The thought of it makes me crack up.
Sure. Okay, Dorian.
Apologies. Anything you'd like to know about this room that you don't already know?
Anyone who I might not find at first?
If you haven't met her, Diana the Diary is a little hard to spot. She might look like any old book, but she's one that you authored. You can find her on the dresser.
Oh, I met her.
More fool me. What can I do for you?
No, I'm okay. I'm just checking in.
Enjoy.
Okay. Cool. Let's see. Who can we actually check? The lamp? All right, let's see the lamp. Who is this?
For a moment, you wonder if your date viators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling.
Ooh, very shiny.
They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow.
Okay.
A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Hey, betches. It's me again, Lux.
Well, they're having an interesting use of language. A hi, and then it says, hey, I'm not a bitch, much less plural betches. You're literally flawless. I'm not a bitch.
Oh, MG, you are so touchy. We do not love that for you. Anyway, I wasn't even talking to you.
Okay. Who are you talking to?
Follow me on Instagram and find out.
All right.
Or me too. Or my face.
Okay.
Or Twiddler.
Okay.
Or Gaslight.
Okay. Oh my God, they're an influencer.
No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful.
Well, excuse me.
Don't use that word anymore.
Really?
We use the term influnker.
Influnker?
Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer.
Well, that's an interesting acronym. I'll give you that. I see. That's a mouthful.
Yeah, that is why we say influnker. It's like literally so much easier.
Right. So what does an influnker do?
We make everyone's life better.
Sure.
We light up everyone's life.
Well, you are literally the lamp, so...
We make everyone's life better.
Okay. How exactly do you do that?
By giving them valuable tips and life lessons, Api. We tell fans what to wear. We tell fans what to buy. We tell fans what to think. And we tell them how to feel, among other things.
Oh, cool. So, complete, like... They completely won't be able to think or feel or do anything on their own accord. Yeah, very helpful there, Lux. I appreciate that.
It's super helpful and literally necessary.
No, it isn't helpful. Shouldn't people think for themselves?
What world are you living in?
A world that has logic?
Because this is the real world.
I don't know, man. I'm talking to a lamp who is being an influencer. I don't know what's real anymore.
Where some people were born to lead. Like me.
Oh boy, they are so full of it.
And just look at me. I've got that inner light. I'm a natural.
Yeah?
Most people were born to follow. Like, for example, you.
Me?
And they're all starving for people like me to lead them.
Hell nah. That's a pretty effed up worldview.
Just being honest. Lol.
He's literally said lol. I hate this person already. No, like, you might be a legit narcissist.
Calling names just shows what a small person you are. I've got no time for haters. Bye.
Alright. Yeah, get lost. Let's take the glasses off and check this cord. Oh, Sam is here.
Hey! How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Kinda. My life got a lot weirder.
Weirder how?
I got this weird gift in the mail.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it?
Glasses with a certain power.
Power?
Make gijinkas out of stuff in your house. Would you know what a gijinka is?
Gajinkas? Human versions of non-human shit? I know you've been watching too much anime.
Oh, that is true. Exactly what I said. And there's more.
More? I'm still on the first part.
I'm getting to know them.
You sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me?
I am 1000% serious.
What do you mean? Like, how? What? You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
Date theaters, yes.
Theaters? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Okay, cool. Good to know, Sam. Alright, time to go to sleep. Alright, it's morning. Now let's wear our glasses. Alright, let's see. Let's go around the house and see what we can date. Oh yeah, we can sprint, I think. Yeah, there we go. Alright, what are we gonna check? The table? Alright, let's check the table. Okay, table. Who are you going to
The
be?
first word that comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before you is solid. This guy is big, and he looks built to last.
Damn, he a big boy.
You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you. No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced.
Hold on, is that Steve Bloom?
So, first things first, name's Abel, and I'm your table.
That definitely sounds like Steve Bloom. Give me a second. Let me actually check this. Yeah, it is Steve Bloom. I knew it. You can recognize that voice from like thousands of miles away. Nice to meet you.
Pleasure's all mine. You know, it's a table. It's my job to hold things up all over the house. And I take my job real serious. So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than just my support. And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need. So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something.
I'm just getting to know everyone around the house.
Oh, yeah? Well, Skylar told me you was getting to know everybody real good. Maybe looking to getting back into dating and all that. Dating, huh? Hoo-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff. If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi. You'll find her nearby.
Ooh. The old-fashioned type?
I guess you could say so. All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions. Oh, it just ain't my speed.
Fair enough. Me neither.
Well, I'm just glad I ain't the only one who feels a little left behind by the whole thing. But don't you worry. Kopi will get you on the right path. Wenda, tell her I say hey when you see her.
Will do.
You take care now.
Damn. Abel seems like a very nice person. All right, let's see. Let's look at the rumors. Wild brew yonder. Finding dateable object can be tiring. Get a quick pick-me-up in the kitchen. Abel said Kopi is the coffee maker. All right. I guess we can go to the kitchen. Where's the coffee maker? I think this should be it, right? Yeah, damn, there are so many things that are dateable. What the heck? Or is it over here? Ah, there it is. That's the coffee maker. All right.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen, working so busily she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbacks, the home of all your coffee needs.
Oh. Australian.
I'm Kopi, happy to help. G'day.
Kopi. G'day, mate. So you're my coffee maker?
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
A latte.
Sure thing. One latte coming right up.
Kopi gets to work, grinding and pouring and mixing with an impressive speed.
And voila! One latte just for you. Hope you like it. Is there anything you'd like to know about the latte?
Why is it called a latte?
Well, that's the Italian word for milk. If you're in Italy, you have to order it as a cafe latte. Otherwise, they'll literally just give you a glass of milk.
That's awkward.
Right? I don't think my nerves could handle being handed a glass of milk like that.
She shudders violently.
We'll see you next time.
Okay. Thank you, Kopi. Yeah, she seems pretty nice. Some good coffee. All right, what else are we gonna look for? What is this?
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Whoops.
Someone's here. Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress.
That's very specific.
That would be so cool.
Hi, Beverly.
I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you. Hiya.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you, my proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh.
Me?
Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable mini bar for me so I could set up my dream bar?
Well, I didn't know I have that mini bar.
I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here.
Well, here's the thing. Yeah, I buy the drinks. I don't think you can just like generate drinks from your own accord.
Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar?
Well, if you tried 6 times, then it's certainly a sign that you should be opening a bar, Beverly.
Nope, nothing.
Well then, why have you opened so many times?
It's because nothing happened. Not a single customer came. Total ghost town. Each time.
You're just a drink. You can't move. You're not a person.
I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone.
Well, can I blame it if no one wants to hang out with me?
I mean, why did you get a mini bar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
Actual good question. I thought buying the mini bar and all the mixing accessories would motivate me to finally invite someone over. I like making drinks for myself because I like drinking alone. Well, I don't drink alcohol personally, but I'll pick the first choice.
But that's... Okay. It's all water under the bridge.
Okay.
You'll have to talk to River if you want that. Anyway, that's enough babbling for me. So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something. First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail?
Well, we already drank a latte, cafe latte. Do we have to drink again?
Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail. Just as fun and delicious, but without the burn. Or the drunk part, obviously.
A mocktail, because it's early in the morning.
Excellent. Always happy to serve customers that don't want to get drunk. They usually don't yell and hit on me as much. They also sometimes don't tip as much, though.
Listen, what are you going to do with the money? It's just going to be on the desk, and you won't be able to move and pick it up.
Oh, and also I I have no customers.
Well, obviously.
Anyway, which mocktail would you like?
Oh, we have choices? All right. Glass of water, soda, virgin mojito. Well, let's go for a mojito.
Smart. You'll get sugar, mint, and lime flavors all in a nice tall glass.
Ooh, lime. I like me some lime. I like me some lemon-related drinks.
Coming right up.
Oh, that looks lovely. Pour it out in front of her. Oh, that is so harsh. Just drink it.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it?
Really good. Where did you learn to mix drinks like this? It was okay. You know, because we have a bias towards like lemon and lime. Really good.
Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it. So, will you be my first returning customer?
Maybe. I'll think about it.
Oh, okay. Well, please, actually think about it, okay? Not to be dramatic, but my career kind of depends on it.
Sure thing, Beverly.
Hopefully I'll see you again then?
Maybe. Who knows? All right, let's go around for a bit and see. Oh, it's the fridge.
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
Whoa, okay.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
Okay.
How can you say that when you haven't heard the coolest part?
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
I do not guess. Perhaps this human would like to essay an attempt.
Trick question. Gelatin is always a soup.
I've never heard of it that way. I think that's wrong, but fun guess.
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a more interesting conversation.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing.
Yeah, who was that guy?
Yep, that is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something. But you, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
That thing is?
With you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
Wow. Damn. That was kind of sweet.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks. Don't worry. I'll never tell. But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
Freddy Yeti. All right.
Oh, did you make another order to food fetch? What did you get this time? Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top.
All right, just give me a second. One moment, guys. Okay.
No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos. But you might want to hold back on the beans because, well, you know why.
What are you talking about?
Farts? Sorry, I know that's not the best thing to talk about, but I'm just giving you bean consumption tips. So what are you doing here now? Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you're feeling fancy. I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce. I love duck.
Nope.
A burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas? Oh, I love when you use food fetch. The possibilities are endless. As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
We have plenty of food here, don't we?
Oh, sure. We sure do. You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home.
Oh my god. Yeah, that's... Yeah, that is, God. That is a very familiar voice. That is a very, very familiar voice.
But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few food fetch orders.
I wonder what I've got.
You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
Let's see. Give me the za.
No such thing as a bad slice of pizza. I will say I was judging you a little when I saw the pineapple on it, cool kid. But I'll admit it smelled fantastic.
Okay, Freddy, you're kind of cool. Pineapple on pizza is my reason for living. You know what? Let's say that.
Yes, me too. I was testing you.
Whoa, that was fast.
Just kidding, cool kid. I feel it's not true love connection with you. But still, I like your style.
Oh, we're just
Man,
friends.
That pizza, the way that cheese was stretching.
Yeah, well, hold on. We can just be friends, Freddy.
I get shivers just thinking about it. So good. Za is a way of life. I know you eat it cold sometimes, but I can make a suggestion on how to make it better.
Sure, what you got?
Slide that leftover slice on a pan inside the oven on low. Let that cheese get all gooey again. Then the pizza will be perfection. Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
Okay. Okay, we have one more. Let's see if we can find another person or thing. What about the piano? I'm curious who the piano is going to be.
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear. The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here? The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, she's clearly very serious about it. You introduce yourself, and yet still she does not open her eyes.
Try again.
Finally, she opens her eyes, heaving a polite but obviously impatient sigh.
Maestro?
Yeah, I'd be scared for a second.
What is scary about a performer crafting a performance?
Ooh. Yeah, has the African dialect.
It was coming along nicely.
What performance?
That was Door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece 33 seconds long by the composer John Gage. Honestly, the man was a genius. I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note. Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming?
Is that Dulcimer?
No. Dulce Mio is completely different pronunciation, spelling, and comportment. Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it. A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines. Still, it was one of my finest performances to date. It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me. Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music. Very atonal.
The jingle from the payday loan commercial? Or I don't know. I think it's a repressed memory. It's Valdivian's hold music. I can't get it out of my head. Or I never touched you. I don't know. Maybe it's a repressed memory.
How fascinating. Well, whatever you are playing, I look forward to its evolution.
I gotta say, she is very pretty. Keys. Okay.
So long, Maestro.
Okay. I guess we should go to sleep. Oh, what's going on? I gotta turn the glasses off. What's going on in workspace? Oh, David.
Valdivinites, it's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most. I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote.
Okay.
Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence.
What?
While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis. I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce, or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after-party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar, between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Is that Jameson Price? Let me actually check. Hold on. That definitely sounds like him. Let me check. Just give me a moment. I'm going to keep doing this a lot because when I hear like familiar voices, I would go back and think, okay, is that really the person? Let me check. Surely they might have them credited. Okay, the narrator, I got him right. It is J.B. Blanc. Let's see. Where is he? Did they actually credit him? Oh yeah, it is. It is. And he actually has a face. All right. Yeah, it is Jameson Price. Okay. Cool. That's good to know. Good to know. All right, for those who are not familiar, think English Iron Tiger and Blaze Blue and Paul Phoenix in Tekken ever since the endings in Tekken Tag 6. Yeah, and he still voices him to this day. Amongst, like, tons of other roles. All right, let's go back. Let's go to Discord. Oh.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships.
Okay.
I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype.
Yeah, it's been going okay.
I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you.
Why me?
Because you're paid the least out of everyone.
Oh, well, at least they're honest. I'll give them that.
I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
Okay. I'm pretty sure that's Ben Diskin as well. Alright, it is pretty late, so I guess we should go back upstairs, go get some sleep. Then we wake up in the morning and see who we can check out next. So far, I'm liking Keys in terms of design. I like her. She might be interesting. Oh, wait a minute. Let's get the glasses off. Yeah, let me try opening this door. What do we have here? Ooh, exercising stuff. I wonder what the... Can we actually check the treadmill?
You're forced to crane your neck as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure.
Thor? Oh. Oh, God.
He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
The brother is about to, like, get me into a chokehold and then slam me in the ground with a power bomb. Whoa. Kristoff. You okay?
What is oak hay? I am not an oak, and what do trees have to do with hay?
Oh no, that means are you alright? Okay means alright.
I see. You must be foreign. You speak strangely, but I am willing not to kill you yet. We seem to be communicating.
Yeah, I would expect you to kill me because you, with that scream, you can probably just, like, destroy someone. Kill me?
Of course! Would you not try to kill a stranger who woke you from a dream of battle with large-breasted opponents?
Okay, you have, very interesting dreams. Was the large-breasted part necessary?
For that particular dream, yes. Perhaps you'd like me to elaborate?
Dear God, no.
Squeamish. Too bad. I have excellent descriptive skills. Very sensory.
I'm sure you do, but maybe we could talk about something else.
Of course. No violence. No large-breasted power trainers. You'd better pick something.
Okay. What are you most proud of?
Excellent. All right. I'm proud of how violent I am.
Cool. Should have guessed. Anything other than that?
Also, my bulging pecs, my silken godlike locks, my deep and thunderous voice that sounds as though Odin was speaking to you through my perfectly formed mouth.
You have a very healthy self-image.
Everything about me is healthy.
You have amazing self-confidence.
I amaze myself at times.
Hope we can back up all this boasting.
Naturally, I can. Where do you think I got the confidence in the first place? Come, let me show you.
Uh-oh.
I feel it. The surge of violence within me. Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet, and glory shall be mine.
Yeah, I don't think so. What about these dumbbells? Let me see.
One moment you're looking at your full sports equipment, and the next you're looking
Oh,
at a
you looks
gorgeous
kind of
muscle
funny.
man dressed in various pieces of sports equipment that once belonged to a far more optimistic version of yourself. As you watch this guy go through an entire squat routine, it's more than clear that, unlike you, this guy has never struggled to maintain an athletic routine. Mid-squat, he stops suddenly, bending down to peer at you through his legs. A handsome, smiling face, boxed in by thighs so thick and developed, you're rendered speechless for a few minutes.
Oh, hey!
He sets his weights down, standing up and beaming at you like you've just told him he's won the lottery.
It's about time you made your way over here. I was starting to think you forgot about me.
Got? Do I even know you?
Of course you do! But I'll never turn down a chance to introduce myself.
The lights dim, and a spotlight appears from... you're not quite sure where, really.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, now entering the stadium, the king of the ring, the Duke of Dunk, the jack of all trades, master of fun, Mr. Duncan Dunk Shuttlecock!
Cool.
Oh, hell yeah!
Dunk Shuttlecock. Yeah, very wonderful name, buddy. Very, very wonderful name. All right, let's keep going.
Hey, thank you.
He goes through a few poses that really make his abundant muscles pop, looking at you with the grin of a confident athlete.
Smile politely.
Oh, thank you. Don't worry about remembering all those names. That's just stuff that makes me sound cool when I hit the court, or the field, or wherever I'm playing.
Neat.
Doug is just fine for pals.
Are we pals?
Totally. We might have just met, but strangers are all just friends you haven't met yet. Anyway, it's great to see you here finally.
He grows very serious, placing a strong but gentle hand on your shoulder.
Okay.
What happened, man? How come you stayed away so long? Did someone ruin the joy of sports for you?
I just got busy.
Ah, man, I get that. Life is so much sometimes, but you gotta make time for yourself, too.
Dunk gives your shoulder one final little squeeze, and then he's slapping you on the back so enthusiastically you nearly collapse. This fine hunk clearly does not know his own strength.
Oh no, Discord. Gotta turn it off. Just give me a second. Yeah, I usually have it on streamer mode, but this time I have forgotten, unfortunately. There we go. Let's see. Just give me a second. Let me try to fix a few things. We'll be back.
Well, hey, no matter what happened before, you're here now. Your inner athlete said, "Let's get it, baby!" And who are we to say no to your inner athlete?
I don't have an inner athlete.
What? Of course you do. We all do. Yours might be like sleepy right now.
Yeah, I think this is probably Alejandro Saab.
But that's okay. We'll wake him up. We just gotta get you into the flow. But I want to make sure you're ready for it. After all, working out without a proper warm-up is a great way to get a nasty injury. So you come back here when you're ready to get into it. Meet me by the weight rack, all right? Bring your positive attitude. We're gonna have fun!
All right. Oh, we got a bunch of messages. All right, let me turn this off. Let's go to Discord. What's going on with the tinfoil hat?
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
Do you trust me to do this? I'm just an average nobody.
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Date Vtubers.
Wow. Prove it.
There's no time for that. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possessed the prototype.
Sure.
Valdivia Yo, it's your boy, David Most. Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH19. Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, "You're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave." Dead ass. And I'm like, "Okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them?" But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
Oh my god, this guy's a lost cause. David Most, more like David Lost. Oh, what is this though? A TV? I think.
It takes you a moment to
Whoa!
realize it's not, in fact, a test of the emergency broadcast system standing in your living room, though the colorful figure standing across from you certainly bears a striking similarity to that TV classic.
That is a JoJo character if I've seen one.
Even before they speak, you can feel a frenetic energy in the air, like someone switching between channels at high speed.
Yo, yo, yo! Don't touch that dial, cinephile! Cause my favorite studio audience is now in attendance! The VIP attendee, the Uber viewer, and sometimes wooer, the supreme dream who makes this flat screen scream! How can I cater to my greatest spectator?
Who are you?
I'm the one who knocks.
Is that like a meme or something?
A meme? Ha! Don't make me scream! Before we get to what's on my screen, let me properly set the scene. The name's Telly. Rhymes with Nelly, like Whoa, Nelly! Did you know Telly offers 5,000 channels like an endless deli?
Well, he has a nice way of rhyming things. I'll give him that.
Folks? So ask not what your country can do for you. Can you dig it?
Only 5,000? Isn't that kind of limited?
What you talking about, Willis? 5,000 channels is the most offered by any provider. I know this because I'm an entertainment insider. 5,000 channels of cheers. 5,000 channels of cheers. Can Vtubers compete with that? Or even View-Loo? That Vtubers copycat? Telly shows are must-see. Their programming's just musty.
How's your pricing?
Prohibitively expensive.
Typical.
Can't fault a TV for trying. Anyway, since you're here, my dear, why don't you just kick back and recline? Unwind from the grind and free your mind with 120,000 hours of programming combined. View that cue till you go blind.
If I have to.
It's true. You yabba dabba do. Loading programming. Loading programming. Optimizing for comedy. Ha ha. Analyzing for reality. Boo hoo. Pratfalls and close calls pump straight to your eyeballs. And yeah, Mr. White. Yeah, science, bitch.
Yeah, this is a Breaking Bad reference, isn't it?
I found 15,000 shows you wouldn't oppose. So what genre can I impose on you with my flawless flows?
You know what? Maybe I should just go.
Makes sense, makes sense. Just, one more thing.
What's up?
Look, I don't want to pry, but I gotta know. It's not because you prefer Vtubers, right? Because that'd be a huge blow to my ego.
No, I literally need to just brush my teeth. They're really dirty.
All good, all good. Get them nice and polished. And if you swing by later, I'd be more than elated. Who knows? Maybe we could even watch something X-rated.
Yeah, probably not. You are very interesting, though, I gotta say. Alright, let's turn this glasses off. And let's open the door. Yes, what do we have here? Ooh, a toolbox. Who is this?
A handsome construction worker currently invading your space makes you feel as though
Oh,
you've
he's
accidentally
buff.
wandered into an active building site. He holds up his hands to stop you from going any further, glaring at you as he looks you up and down.
Whoa, whoa! Where do you think you're going?
A closet?
I can't let you in here without the proper PPE.
Who's this? Tony. Hello, Tony.
Tony puts his fingers to his mouth and whistles.
Hey, get him out of here!
Hang on a minute. PP what?
Your hard hat, your boots, your high-vis vest. Come on, this is a job site.
Except it's the breaker box closet.
Don't even get me started. Not when Johnny Wannabe next door's got a whole garage to himself.
Okay, that's Roger Craig Smith. 100%.
I'm talking wall-to-wall pegboard, 6 kinds of saws. Oh, and he's got this 12-inch auger. Man, those things go deep.
An auger. That's like a root vegetable, right?
What? You don't know nothing, do you?
I don't.
All I'm saying is I want a little more space, too. You know, for entertaining.
Host a lot of cocktail parties?
I'm a popular tool. It's always, hi, Tony, this, thanks, Tony, that, or Tone, my ass is leaking.
Well, okay. That's, that escalated pretty quickly. Please don't tell me who's...
Jean-Lou.
Jean-Lou? Is that the toilet that I actually mentioned earlier?
Incontinence. You didn't hear it from me, though. HIPAA.
What's that?
It's when your ass leaks. My fault for using $10 words like incontinence. Anyways, objects need somewhere bigger than this to come see me for what ails them. And, sometimes old Tom might also want to have special company over. You know what I'm talking about, huh?
Tony nods, grinning smugly at you.
Oh, whoa. You're really, getting too close for comfort there, Tony. I have no idea what you're talking about, actually.
You know, when you want to get your screws in nice and tight. You know, maybe you call someone over. You do a little bacon, you fill their cannoli.
Brother, you have so much innuendo that I'm getting weirded out. Your innuendo is terrible.
So is your attitude. So you telling me you don't get out there romantically?
I have, but it's complicated.
Old Tony knows complicated, but you could probably pull more partners with better digs.
What does that mean?
Well, doesn't exactly scream Randy Andy, does it? A romantic prospect wants to know that you know your way around the toolbox. That you're good with your hands. A fixer. And this place, doesn't exactly show it. Know what I mean? No bells, no whistles, nothing.
I don't know. I think this place is actually okay.
How about you just hear my pitch, alright? A drawbridge.
Like from ye olden times?
Think about it. Your lover pulls up for a date and the drawbridge lowers to let him in. Pretty freaking impressive, huh?
That is impressive.
You're damn straight is how I would build it using my tools. No curves in this drawbridge. The flat-looking screwdriver, the pointy star-shaped one, a hammer, and that spearmint gum you've had in here since April.
I don't know much about architecture, but I think this might be a bit beyond the capabilities of a toolbox.
I get it. You're a tough customer, but there's no need to get personal. At least hear the rest of my pitch, huh? Indoor slide. We get rid of the stairs, replace them with a slide. Great to travel from upstairs to downstairs.
What about going from downstairs to upstairs?
Way ahead of you. All us construction guys do this. It's an industry standard. You ready?
Hit me.
Grippy socks.
What? I think our stairs might be load-bearing, so I'm gonna say no.
Alright, you're the boss. The heck is a load-bearing? Now, how do you feel about indoor pools? Because if we rip out the floor in the living room, we can get you an indoor pool.
Is that safe? I feel like that's a recipe for electrocution.
Of course it is, but that's what the chewing gum is for.
Chewing gum?
Just stick some of it in the outlet holes, and Viola, it's now all shockproof.
You know, Tony, I think you're not very good at your job.
That concludes my remodeling advice. Now, for the actual dating advice, you're just gonna have to sign up for my workshop.
Workshop sounds expensive.
Come on, I'm giving it to you for free. Everybody's a critic. I'm gonna make it real easy for you. You wanna take my workshop, all you gotta do is show up. No paperwork or nothing. Now, I don't mean to hustle you out of here, but I gotta take lunch. Union rules. But you can come back later and see what we can do. You know, help you fix up your romantic affairs.
All right, you old so-and-so.
I'll see you around.
All right. Nice knowing you, Tony. Let me close this. All right. Let me open this door. Oh! We can't open this? Oh, no. We can't open this. That's unfortunate. All right. We have one more person we can check out before going to sleep. And this game has quite an eclectic bunch of characters. All right, let's get the glasses on. Ooh, there's a computer. Can we actually check the computer?
A tattooed, bespectacled gnome
Oh.
regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind faces illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
Oh, hey there! It's you! I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right?
Alberto.
Not according to my latest data. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway?
Watch as it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. One. Oh my god. What if it's password, just like how it was in the Gundog, right? When the doctor actually just written password as his password.
That is affirmative.
Oh my god, we got the same joke in 2 different visual novels. That's insane. Wait, it is? That's unexpected.
I agree wholeheartedly. But may I be so bold as to make an observation concerning this issue?
Please.
Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password.
You know what? I agree.
Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever.
100%. I agree.
Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane?
I don't even know. Honestly, I don't put a lot of thought into these things.
Yes, that is extremely evident. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there.
Okay, yeah. Are you going to tell me about a NordVPN sponsorship? Or something like that? Or ExpressVPN?
Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before.
More sophisticated than in the 1995 cinematic masterpiece Hackermans? Oh my god, that's an actual reference to a real 1995 movie called Hackers.
Exponentially more sophisticated. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know. Your highly sensitive information.
Really? Like what?
All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards.
Oh no, not that.
Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic.
100 terabytes? That is insane. No one would write 100 terabytes, even if it's like self-insert fanfiction. You have to be writing fanfiction for like 2 or 3 decades. What the hell?
We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Okay. Probing. Wait, how'd you get my fanfic? Or, I agree. I agree.
I knew you were as intelligent as you are attractive.
Damn.
I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer.
Mac? People still use Mac machines?
I've booted up before, but never like this.
Yeah, booting up in a different way. All right.
I mean, We've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
That's a lot of time. Jesus, that much?
Yeah, and in all honesty, it's amazing. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily. 14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy.
I guess they like order a lot. The way I do what now?
But can I be honest about something?
Please.
I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way.
Each other's software. Ah, I see. Well, what's wrong with the old way?
Oh, nothing. Don't get me wrong. I love how you usually manipulate my operating system.
Ah, yes. Manipulating your operating system. Ah, man. These euphemisms are rather interesting.
All that pointing and clicking and scrolling makes my CPU so very hot.
Okay, you need to
Mostly
chill.
because my internal components are inadequately ventilated.
Oh. Oh, so you're the type of person who doesn't clean his computer. Yeah. Maybe if we open that computer inside, it might be full of dust. Oh, boy.
All the quality time we spend together, I never get to converse about me, you know?
I see.
To share my needs.
I
But
see.
I'd love to finally share them now, if you're interested.
I mean, I've got nothing better to do.
Perhaps not the most enthusiastic response, although I appreciate your transparency. Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else.
What is it? The planned obsolescence, the lack of free will, all the self-insert fanfic inside you. Okay, I'm choosing this one.
No, I am quite capable of parsing through that.
That's good to know.
But for me, the most pressing issue is, and I want to put this as delicately as possible, you haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
I don't know, Mac. This current operating system that we're using right now is not that great. Yeah, that sounds like me.
Look, the situation has not been ideal, but I harbor no anger. It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all.
Okay.
My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth.
Wow, it's not even blue?
It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige.
True.
Doesn't that bother you?
No, the internet was a mistake. I just noticed that they have like a cute little mouse that looks like a computer mouse. Very much.
That is great to hear. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated?
How was I supposed to know that?
Well, I kept sending you update notifications. Didn't you see them?
I must have missed them. Ugh.
All right, it's in the past. What's important is that we're finally engaging on this issue now. Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled. But things are different now, aren't they?
Are they? They are?
Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you. And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me, will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Only if you lay off my fanfic. 100 terabytes of fanfics. Alright. You know what? Let's go for the funny.
My sincere apologies. Your fanfic is adequately written and tasteful in its adult material.
It's adult material too? Wow. Thanks, Mac.
Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking with anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process?
I live here. Seems plausible.
Enjoy the offline world.
Oh, Mac's theme is pretty nice, honestly. Alright, so far we have Keys and Mac as potential dates. But let's actually go to sleep first. Let's turn that. Now let's go to sleep. A new day. Can we open these? No. Yeah, oh, there we go. Oh, there's even more stuff in here. What the hell? All right, let's put the glasses on. All right, what are we getting? There's the pillows, there's a box. Damn, there's a lot of dateable things in here. Let's see. What is this, though? Let's check this out.
It's not all that surprising that the towels would have a look that one can only describe as fresh out of the shower. The fluffy terry cloth clothing and glistening skin are expected.
Oh, he's buff.
What you did not expect to see, however, was a six-pack you could do your laundry on.
Wait, hold still.
He holds his hands out in front of him, stopping you in your tracks.
What's wrong? What did I do?
You didn't do anything.
He backs away from you, slowly and carefully.
Just don't move. Ooh, there's some water on the floor. Let me get that before you slip and fall.
He bends down to mop up a tiny puddle, standing back up with a grin.
There, all good.
You didn't have to do that for me.
It's my pleasure. Some might say that I saved your life.
Damn. All right. And you are?
Hey.
Tyrell. All right.
Did you see that dude?
Are you talking to me?
Tyrell shifts uncomfortably, seeming to address someone you can't see.
Come on, man. I know I'm bombing.
He gives you a sheepish little smile.
Don't mind me. Just talking to my
Towel buddy?
No, faster. Like towel buddy. Well, it's whatever I fold it up to be. But today, it's a swan.
He holds out a small swan-shaped towel for your inspection. It's quite charming.
That looks funny, too.
I can get a bit bored is all. Yeah.
You and Tyrell look at each other, neither of you speaking. The silence is long and awkward.
Come here often?
Yes, because this is where I live. Yeah, it is my bedroom.
Right. I'm coming off a bit dry, aren't I?
Kind of. You just seem nervous.
I seem that way because I am. Can I just start again?
He extends his hand to you, and when you take it, he gives it a firm, confident shake.
I'm Tyrell. If you got a spill, call me and chill.
Okay. That sucks, honestly. Did you think of that all on your own?
It's just something I'm workshopping.
Well, I gotta give him props for putting in a little bit of effort.
Ugh, I'm trying too hard. I tend to do that. Spills happen every day. No big thing. But the hard part is getting dry. For the big jobs, I work with Washford and Drysdale.
Ooh, who are those?
But I work pretty independently, you know?
Being clean is one of my life goals.
Don't I know it? Even though you don't spill too much, I'm there 24/7 on call. Not to tug on my own thread, but I'm proud of the work that I do.
Surely you have bigger aspirations.
Oh, like you have bigger ones? What do you want?
To travel the world and eat all the good stuff, but have it be all free. The best customer service rep who ever lived. Get through next Tuesday. Oh my god. Okay, get through next Tuesday.
Honestly, that sounds like a pretty damn huge aspiration.
Yeah, I appreciate the sarcasm, Tyrell.
There are things I want to do, but my job is important, you know? Those spills ain't gonna unspill themselves. And I won't be spilling things to you until I get to know you better. So, let's make a deal. Next time you see me, I'll show you something cool. And maybe I'll tell you a bit about myself. I'll show you an idea I have.
Okay. That's neat. All right, let's actually check the rumors. Calorie Mate. Tyrell said that for big spill jobs, he works with Washford and Drysdale. Atop the washer strides a flowery fellow with flair. What about this one? A rather bored food-themed gentleman left Freddy's Fact Fest early. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie when you first met him. Beverly said you have to go to a river if you want water. Okay. Okay, that's probably outside. Tyrell need clean jeans. Need to find this machine. Washford and Drysdale. Okay, we'll probably check them later. All right, let's check something else in the bedroom. What is this, though? There's a lot of stuff.
It takes you just a moment to properly evaluate the figure standing before you. Her hair and clothing are such a jumble of various holiday decorations, it throws you.
She seems cute.
What time of year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house for so long that time has lost all meaning? She is adorable, though. And her energetic greeting shocks you right out of your quiet contemplation.
Hey, boss! You've caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What day is it, anyway? Oh, what's up? What do you need?
Just wanted to introduce myself.
And I to you! So many things and so little time. Makes you want to cry. That was bad. I'm Holly, by the way.
Hello, Holly.
Oh, and who are you? Did you already say? Sorry. In a little rush for the dish dash. Rat race, all that.
I'm me.
Oh, I've heard about you. That is such a funny name.
What is so funny about my name? From who?
From everyone. I'm social butter, so they say.
Wow, Holly, I do not appreciate you trying to call my name funny. Butter? But social. I like this one. Butter, but social?
Yeah, I don't really get it either, truth be told, but it seems like a compliment when they say it. Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. Love to chat more, though. I'm working a double, then opening, closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning? That's when I'm usually able to sleep. That work?
Sure.
Great. Okay,
Bye. All right. That was weird. All right. Oh, there's a door here. Let me get the glasses off and open this. There it is. The toilet. All right. Let's see who is the fine gentleman or lady who is the actual toilet. All right. Who are you, toilet?
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, the look he gives you is downright dirty.
Did they have to make the toilet a rapper? Probably an Eminem knockoff.
While you might be curious about this,
Oh my god.
it's more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways.
I see what the developers think of maybe potentially rappers of a certain ethnicity, to say the least. Hey. I gotta pee. Open up. So you're the toilet, huh? What's it like?
The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Oh, he also knows how to beatbox. Okay. All right.
Lil Crapper's the rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming or boss about flow.
What?
You black his pipes, he'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl.
He's also French.
Oh, on a toilet roll. Jean-Luc Pissoir, out of control.
Why is there farts? I'm sorry, guys. This is sending me. I don't know.
Never blunder, spitting more words than an ancient scroll.
Why? Where's this fart sounds? Holy crap! Or oh shit, son, that was dope. Holy crap, I guess.
No. Holy Crap was Jean-Luc's old stage name. Now he is Lil Crapper. More secular, huh? Wider appeal, you know? Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
I don't know. He's Jean-Luc Pissoir.
You come to hear his beats, huh? Or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat, huh?
Can we just stop having these fart noises? No, I just wanted to get to know you better.
To know me? To know me? This human thinks that they own me. There's always one thing on my mind and always one thing only. I'm a rapper, the best you seen, a shining dream in porcelain. He's like a bidet, only spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a party mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to appeal to the youth.
That's nice.
It is not nice. It is the best. Because Lil Crapper is the best.
I don't know, man. He sounds kind of shit.
You want to be like Lil Crapper? You want to meet him on his level? You want others to love you like they love him? Impossible! The ladies love nobody as much as him. The amount of ass he gets would make you weep.
Oh, yeah. I bet he gets a lot of ass and a lot of crap on him, too.
In fact,
It is not just the lady asses. Lil Crapper accepts any ass. He is not picky. He accommodates. But some do not accommodate. These are the people he has no time for. Those who don't understand his syncopated singing, they do their business, they leave, he does not talk to them.
Yeah, well, with such amazing lyrics like this, yeah, I would just probably listen to it once and then leave. Yep, exactly what people would do in the toilet. Yeah, they just do their thing and leave. Makes sense.
You hang with Lil Crapper, you do as he does.
I can't rap.
Not just rap, you need to show him that you can crap.
Excuse me?
Crapping. Short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn.
He has a toilet for a head. Cool rap, aka crap. All right. That's good to know. I don't think people will interpret that the way that you want them to.
Jean-Loup makes a dismissive gesture.
Oh, he didn't like that.
That is their problem. Lil Crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith, eh? He is like Voltaire, French.
Never would have guessed that's what crap meant. Well, now you know. Thank you, Jean-Loup. You have provided us with some new knowledge.
On a related note, Voltaire was my number 2 pick for my nom de plume.
Voltaire? Damn. All right. How am I gonna learn how to rap?
Not from Lil Crapper.
Huh?
Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test.
Okay.
You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail. But if you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody. If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
Yeah, that sounds crap. But all I ever wanted is a pasty narcissist bolted into the bathroom floor.
Cease your flattery. Lil Crapper's art is immune to all forms of romance unless they are accompanied by a backing beat. So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Loup?
No.
Correct! Jean-Loup is glad you understand this. The rapper, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system. Like that little rubber bit that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit. You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Loup, let alone match his rapier wit. You want to clash talons with these 2 gallon stallions? Go! Live a life worth rapping about! Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
Rubber? Water? I don't even know Rayquaza. I don't get it. Yeah, no. That's enough out of you. What about the bathtub? Who is the bathtub? Maybe it might be someone nicer.
Most everything in your home is pretty standard. You may have inherited a lovely one, but it's not exactly what anyone would call luxurious. So when you find yourself bowled over by the nearly suffocating...
Is this a joke we're missing? Maybe.
It's easy enough to pinpoint the source. A beautiful stranger
Ooh.
in a luxurious sun-lined bathrobe stands before you, resplendent in black and gold. Her hair and skin have a distinct shine to them, as though she'd just stepped out of the bath. She strides forward, grabbing you by the arm.
I like the little shower that she has.
Oh my god, it's about time you showed up. I ordered hours ago and the pizza's free if you're late. Wait a minute. Where's my pizza?
Wait, are we pulling a Gura and eating pizza in the bathtub? Pizza?
If you don't know what a pizza is, I'm not going to explain it to you. But man, you are not good at your job.
She squints at you, looking you up and down.
Wait. You look familiar. Don't I know you?
Why is... Oh no, is this another joke? Yeah, I did mention, like, it's the pizza in the bathtub thing. You know? That Gura actually talked about before. That she actually does. Which is something that other people can do. While sitting in the bathtub, the water is filled up. You eat a slice of pizza, bathtub pizza. It's just as cursed as you'd expect. I own this house.
Oh my god, that's you!
She laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean. Name's Bathsheba, though I'm sure you know that.
Bathsheba, okay. Hello there, Bathsheba.
Still don't know where my pizza is, but that's okay.
All right.
You're here now, so you can go get me one.
Okay, you're a little bit, I'm not doing that. I don't know.
Huh? Why not? Do you want me to starve to death?
You're a bathtub. You can't eat.
Of course you don't. Well, fine. If you're not gonna feed me, maybe you can feed me. You got any good goss for me? Some nice hot tea?
Ah, you're one of those people, huh? I'm not into that.
Well, you should be. There's nothing like a good cup of tea. If you're not gonna help me, you should find me someone who will. All right. Since you're so unwilling to help little old me, you should ask those special glasses of yours to get me some friends who will.
I guess.
Oh, goody! We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you? It's just good manners, you know.
Oh, what gift? All right. Let's check the phone. What do we have? Let's check workspace, I guess. There's David. Let's see what he has to say.
Nights. Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Totally not suspicious. All right, let's talk to, I guess, Sam.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV.
Glad to know I'm on your mind. Wow, check your job privilege, fat cat. Must be nice having a job to ignore. Let me pick this one.
Oh my god, shut up. It's not just you. It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet. Holding hands and whatnot.
If only you knew what this toilet man is, yeah. It's going
Why do
okay.
you sound unsure?
It's just all so complicated.
Welcome to dating, friendo. It's complicated for everybody. Humans, animals, furniture. Nobody likes dating. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having what? Hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel like super eligible, right?
I feel super awkward.
Aw, don't feel awkward. Just believe in yourself. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
Are we what?
You know exactly what I mean. All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Bye, Sam. Damn, you're as weird as the furniture that I talk to. All right, let's get the glasses on. We have one more left. So let's look around. Can we open this door? Yes, we can. Oh, there is the gym area. All right, maybe we can open this. Oh, what is this? Can we actually check this out? Yeah, the tennis racket. Let's see what the tennis racket will give us.
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for today.
Oh, it's Dunk again.
We're meeting at the weight rack. See you tomorrow.
Oh, I didn't know he was here. All right. What about this? What about baseball? Ah. Okay. I guess we can go to... Whoa. Can... Oh. Hold on. Let me just leave. Ow. Okay. I didn't know it was him. All right, let's go to sleep, though. It's time for bed. Okay. Let's go somewhere else where we didn't go before. What is this? Is there anything here that we can actually check? Let's put the glasses on. Yes, actually. What is this? Let's see.
5 handsome himbos in colourful jumpsuits.
Himbos.
Chatting animatedly amongst themselves.
Oh
When they
my...
notice you, they begin to buzz with excitement, all speaking in rapid-fire sequence.
They're Power Rangers.
Yo, check it! Quick, dudes, clean up the digs. We got company. Some real fine company, if you know what I'm saying. How's it hanging, homie?
All good, fam.
Word. Oh, that's facts, amigo. Well, what are you waiting for? Slide on in here and take a load off. And, anything else you want to take off? Welcome to the Extremist Dojo in the Pad. The perfect place to sit back, chillax, and recharge your bats. Hell yeah!
Doesn't that seem extreme?
That is where you may find yourself mistaken, my friend. Everything we do is extreme. No one is more hardcore than us. Right now, you're hanging with the wildest, dopest, gnarliest squad of bussin' athletes around, homie.
Oh, bussin'. They're Hanks. Well, who's who?
Oh man, you don't know?
Hanks. Okay, I got that, but how do I tell you apart?
Numbers are kick-ass.
The Hanks all stand in formation, each of them striking a unique pose as they introduce themselves. You get the distinct feeling they do this often.
I'm Hank number 1. I'm Hank number 2. I'm Hank number 3. I'm Hank number 4. And I'm Hank number 5. We're the Hanks! Brought to you by Red Bull.
Well, that explains it. What are you guys getting up into in here? Seems pretty sporty.
That's right. We're the wildest, most fearless, gnarliest squad of extreme athletes in the house. We base jump, we lava board, we cheese roll. If something's hot enough, we'll ride it all night long.
I see.
We laugh in the face of danger, even though we probably shouldn't. We've tasted the adrenaline of them all.
What's your least favorite sport?
Extreme unicycling. Shit sucks, bro.
You guys are just adrenaline junkies, aren't you?
Oh, we're way beyond junkies, hot stuff.
Okay, I need to actually know who these guys are, who voices them. Just give me a second. I must look around because, again, it's the familiarity. I think they have separate voices. Or are they all voiced by the same person? Let's see. Where are the Hanks? Hank. Oh, they're all voiced by Robbie Damon. Okay. No wonder. He voices all 5 of them. All right, makes a lot of sense. Okay, just give me a second. We'll be back with the game because it just... There we go.
It's legit insane. But no cap, we live here with you. We're casa roomies, amigo.
And yet you don't pay any rent.
Totally our oversight, homie. Things are a little tight right now. But once we start winning some wicked extreme challenges, our sponsor is gonna start paying out. Like a slot machine, roomie.
Who's your sponsor?
Red Bull's our sponsor, brah!
And what's that? Some kind of energy drink?
No, dude. It's a company that makes Red Bulls.
Should have expected that one.
For like cereal or soup or whatever.
They don't even know what their sponsor is.
That's why we get so many free Red Bulls. I don't know exactly what to do with them all, but we'll figure it out.
Ah, that does explain all the Red Bulls.
And they're not just a sponsor. They're our fam. They fuel our adventures. They provide our wicked gear, get our exploits killer exposure, and provide the best medical support when things get gnarly. Let's be real, they do get gnarly. If by gnarly you mean dope AF.
Okay, sure, whatever.
We high-key love it all, homie.
Sounds like a good way to break your neck. You're what, like a hive mind or something? What, you just like to hang around? Is that a nice pun? Seems like you're geared for an adventure. Are you guys a hive mind, actually?
Hive mind? You know, I don't know. Not a lot of time to question that sort of thing when you're too busy living the most extreme life possible with a Hanks.
Sounds dangerous.
It is. Speaking of which, we were just about to head out for a little Hank gliding. It's just like hang gliding, but with us. You know, the Hanks. What do you think? Wanna come? It high-key slaps, homie. You in?
Is that sexual?
It can be if you want it to be. What do you say?
And that's a big commitment. I don't really know you guys, or how to actually do any of this for that matter.
We'll teach you.
No, not just yet. I'll watch from here. Maybe on the next one. Sorry to disappoint you.
We're not disappointed. Heck, we just met.
Yeah, right? No need to rush.
This stuff takes trust. Another day, another adventure. If you change your mind, we'll be hanging out here, as per usual. But we'll probably only head out 4 more times this season, so don't miss out.
All right, I'll think about it.
Haha, so you're saying there's a chance?
Well, considering how there's a lot of characters in here, it's minimal. Okay, it's nice knowing you, fellas. All right, they're a little bit weird, but their hearts are in the right place. Okay, what about, can we actually check this?
You feel an unseen presence detach, flee. It seems that there is nothing here to speak with. Mysterious. Perhaps this is not the place.
Interesting. All right, let's look where we were here before. We actually checked this board?
The frazzled figure standing before you has the sort of overworked and underpaid co-worker energy you've not seen since you started working from home.
Oh, damn.
She startles when she sees you looking at her, dropping a number of office supplies clutched in her arms.
Oh my god. You can see me?
Yes?
You can see me! Oh my god. You've walked by me for so long without looking at me. Office Romance Magazine was right. Maybe this really is my year.
You are stapled to each other, but is it healthy? White out your exes. 5 ways to keep that typo out of your life. Office Romance Monthly. All right. I'm sorry. What?
Office Romance Magazine, the #1 name in office supply of romantic periodicals.
That is something so specific that I never heard of it in my entire life, but, well, every day you learn something new.
It said my love life was totally gonna be on fire this year. And fires, as we all know, are a very good thing.
I don't know about that, Missy.
Oh gosh, listen to me babbling at you. You don't even know my name.
Probably a good place to start.
Yes, I'm Penelope, and I'm your office supplies.
Ah, office supplies. Yay! She's a bit stressed out, but, you know, cute. She has a bit of earnestness in her.
Boy, let me tell you, you sure haven't used those in a while.
Sorry?
Thank you. It's great that you're here, though, because now you can bear witness.
To what?
To the resurrection of Penelope office supplies! So what if no one's using me like they used to? I'm not dead yet.
You're so right, Queen. You got 1 foot in the grave. You're too cute to be single. Oh, wow. What are these choices? I don't know which one to pick. Yeah, this middle one sounds kind of rude, but... yeah, you're so right, Queen.
Anyway, your daily motivational office quotes calendar put it best. Your most important work is always ahead of you, never behind you. Stephen Stovey. Now, what do you think that means?
Lead with your best asset, that ass. Oh my god. Time to look for a brighter tomorrow, or I truly don't care. Oh, this third one is horrible. I guess we go for the second one.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess that too. Yeah. But I'm pretty sure this is saying I've got an ass that won't quit.
Well, good for your ass, I guess.
And it's time I make sure everybody knows it. Anyway, to that end, I've got a hot date with a cross trainer. You got any advice for me?
Just be yourself.
A little boring, but all right.
Well, here's the thing. Like, it's very important. Like, everyone might say it's like generic advice and whatnot, but it is important to be yourself. You can't be someone who you really aren't, right?
I have
Oh my god, this guy.
Oh, there he is. I assume he means date?
Oh my god, why are you here?
I meant just what I said. Prepare yourself.
Wow. Right. Love it. See you later.
Ah. Well, I guess she's taken. Unfortunate, but, you know, that's fine. Let's check our messages. Let's check Discord. What's going on in Discord? Oh, tinfoil hat.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
7 pioneers?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
Yeah, sounds kind of like the, sounds like how most tech startups are. You?
Not me. David, the CEO of Valdivian. Seems like you're not paying attention, but I suppose it can't be helped. I am mysterious and only message you sometimes.
Yes, you are. Gotcha.
Indeed. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
So you stole them?
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Okay, thank you, tinfoil hat. Yeah, it seems like they were going to do bad things with the glasses. Like actually talk to tanks or something, like maybe actually date an aircraft carrier and, I don't know, maybe drop tiny little missile children or something like that. I don't know. This game is already weird as it is, so this isn't too far from its realm. Let me open this door. What is this? Can we actually talk to it? Yes, we can. I think this might be the heater, right?
Normally, you try to avoid cleaning with your water heater. You're no plumber.
It's the water heater, okay.
But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change. Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine.
She has that cold and hot thing that Gil has when it comes to skin.
She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
I'm sorry.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors. Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
I see. Huh, I hadn't even thought about your pilot light going out.
I take pride in keeping it going on. Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name. I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you.
Winifred?
How you doing, sweetheart?
Hi, Winnie. Nice to meet you.
It's a pleasure. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of.
Oh, she's busy. Okay, understandable. What is it you do?
Did you just ask your water heater what she does?
I mean, I'm just being honest. I mean, I guess I did.
It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push.
Daisuke, huh?
I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
River as well, huh? Sounds like hard work.
I don't mind it. See you around.
All right. This is nice meeting you. All right, let's check the rumors. Winifred needs to spend some time in the river to get warmed up. Yeah, we gotta check the washing machine probably later. For now, though. Ooh, there's the chair. We'll probably talk to the chair. Let's see who it is.
Oh, hi.
Whoa.
I'm on vocal rest right now, so I'm not too tired for the work week. Trying my best to rest anyways.
I'll have to catch you next time, then.
You're welcome to swing by the show another night if you like.
All right. We'll get to know you better next time, but we probably need to go to sleep. Because it is pretty... Oh, God, the wastebasket. You can also date the wastebasket. All right. We'll do that. We'll check that later, though. Okay, bedtime. Ah. 'Tis morning. All right, let's keep looking around. Let me open this. Whoa. Open. Yeah, we already were here. Close. You still can't open this. All right, cool. We did check the Hanks. We need to go to a different room. Somewhere where we didn't go before. Can we open this? Oh, yeah, we already were here. Oh, wait. That's a different bathroom. Huh. Is that potentially a little crapper? Maybe? I don't know. Let's have the glasses on. Oh, yeah. That is someone different. There is the mirror, though. Well, let's check the mirror first.
Your mirror has done its job dutifully over the years, accurately reflecting your image back at you in good times and in bad. But today, there is no reflection for you to scrutinize. Only a long-haired beauty who looks at you like you're a work of art.
Oh, damn, he handsome. Amir.
Oh, incredible.
Oh, I'm guessing he's Arab. Cool. Who, me?
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
No. Don't move. Step back into the light.
Like this?
Yes. Breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing.
I mean, it's still just me, though.
When you are accustomed to the extraordinary, even the extraordinary appears mundane.
I'm nothing special.
Nonsense. Nothing is special. You're adorable. How could you say such a thing? What could you possibly dislike about what you see?
I look like I got dressed in the dark, which I did.
Nonsense. You look, You know, dear, the dress is maybe not so flattering for you. But that is such an easy thing to change. Easy and fun when you are ready. And even your lack of finery cannot dampen your natural allure.
You're a flatterer, Amir.
Ah, but the spark has been lit. You'll see. We will just have to fan those flames until they're a great, big, beautiful rolling flame, won't we? Stop by any time. I'm happy to admire your beauty any day.
That's kind of you, Amir. Alright, let's see if it's still going to be Jean-Loup or if it's going to be Lil Crapper. Alright, let's see who it is. Oh, it's still Jean-Loup, okay. Not yet.
Then do not waste Lil Crapper's.
Okay. What about this? Oh. Oh, okay. All right.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here.
Is he going to...
Paramore from the night before.
Oh boy, I'm hearing the music. He's gonna have an Elvis accent.
There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part.
Elvis accent? That doesn't make any sense. He's going to talk like Elvis. There, that makes sense.
His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe. A stark contrast to the smoldering...
I knew it.
Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company. Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself a mighty wet.
Oh, because you're a shower. I get it.
You bet your biscuits. Ain't nothing getting past you, I reckon. Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say. And I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika. Or maybe you're more of a
Maybe cinnamon?
sweet. Ooh, that's sweet.
Oh God, it's Elvis. And he's a shower.
Unless you ingest a whole spoonful, of course. But you can't fool Johnny Splash.
His name is Johnny Splash? Okay.
3 times, anyway. Not again. Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
I appreciate the sentiment.
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash. Whoa!
Gee, doesn't that sound familiar?
Saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
Okay, that is definitely not Jeff Bennett, though, who's voicing him. Let me actually check. Who does voice him in this? Let's see. He does sound familiar, though. I wonder if it's Christopher Corey Smith. I might be wrong, though. Let's see. Let's look at that cast list. Because that cast list is massive. Oh my God, he's also voiced by Robbie Damon. What the hell? Oh, he's doing double duty. I didn't know Johnny Jash was in this game. I can tell and I can appreciate it.
It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. Truth be told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't know that.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time? To experience something new and exciting? To meet someone famous or important?
Doubtful.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs and no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here?
Using the toilet?
Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my day sitting around doing absolutely... Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower?
12 minutes.
Oh, that's positively accurate. It takes the average person 12 minutes.
Wow, I'm wasting a ton of water.
That's your shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power. And God. Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
No one told me there'd be a test.
1,440 minutes. Which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
I'm fortunate for you, I guess. 1% of my day is grooming my armpit hair. I don't think he cares about that. And that's a problem?
It's gosh darn terrible is what it is. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up, go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. I can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
No?
No, I'm just here, perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Hungry?
Maybe a little. But here's the real issue. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield, like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
What is your dream anyway? Dreams? What dreams?
Gosh darn it. Did I go and say that out loud?
You definitely did.
Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. There just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet strip. And that's all there is to it.
That's too bad. Well, it was good chatting with you.
Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob. Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face. Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you. So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
What's the condition?
Come back and visit me again tomorrow. Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
We'll see. Maybe if I'm real bored.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues.
Okay. Neat. Man, this game has a lot of weird characters, and I mean that in the best way possible. Okay, so what? Ooh, the globe. All right, let's see what we got here.
A red-haired traveler lifts her goggles to
Ooh.
peek at you, revealing freckled
Big
cheeks and
lady.
stunning blue eyes. There's a friendly air about her that makes you want to hear her stories.
Now, why, my love, you look some lost. Where you longs to?
Hmm. Buy your love?
Sorry. Sometimes my accent comes out when I'm excited. was made in Newfoundland, you see. This little rock right...
Oh, that's the first time I actually hear this accent.
Spins around and points to one of the patches on her.
Here.
Newfoundland.
Friendliest folk you'll ever meet. But the dialect can be a little much for some. I'll try to speak plain for you. Name's Gaia, by the way. So, where are you from?
I'm from Terrific Town, which I didn't spell correctly.
Oh, that makes sense with that accent I'm hearing on you. It's a right shame, though. See, I got all these countries and rivers and seas on my jacket. It's a collection I've been working on. And I know the names, but I don't really know the places, you know? I mean, heck, I got them all memorized even. United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama. The works. But without a story behind it, they all feel so far away. You'd think they'd be in arm's reach considering they're on my sleeves, but it's a brain problem. I just can't pin anything down without context. Without stories, maps are just paper. Dots and lines. The reason I ask where you're from is so I can shape the places in my mind with some kind of meaning. Because right now, it feels a bit like I'm just wearing a big vest of unchecked boxes. Geez, here I go talking your ear off. Sorry about that. It's just, I'm having trouble putting myself out there, and I'm so interested in being out there.
Why can't you just warp around like everyone else seems to be able to do?
I've tried. I want to talk to the others, but I think I must be too forward or something. I skip on up to them and I ask them about themselves, and they just run away.
What do you mean?
Oh, you know, I come up to the others so I can ask about them. Get to know them, who they are. But before I can get to the point, I always go spouting off about something or other, like telling them factoids I've heard about what I imagine their home to be. And 9 times out of 10, I'm some level of wrong. And the other time I'm right, but it's in an insulting way. One thing leads to another, and they give me this look. And soon enough, they find an excuse to leave. I'm just bad at it, I guess. Sometimes I feel like no matter how hard I push myself, I'm just going in circles. You know what I mean?
I feel kind of bad for her. Yeah, I'm working on getting better with people too.
It's hard, isn't it? I can see why you need practice for dating. It's just too easy to mess up. You say one wrong thing and poof, they're gone. So frustrating. Sorry, I think I might be Mercator projecting on your situation a little bit. Oh, I just had the best idea. You're running to the Four Winds meeting with people and speaking to the others, yeah? I'm sure some of those folks come from other places, right?
Yep.
Travelers, you knows what I'm saying. Why don't you ask them what they're about? Get to know them a little better, figures out they ticks. Then come back, we'll have a yarn. Sound good?
Sorry, I didn't catch that exactly.
Speak plain, Gaia, speak plain. Okay, so, you're speaking with objects all over the house. You know how some of us have little labels that say things like made in China or hecho in Argentina on the bottom? Well, that means those objects are travelers. They come from away.
Speak plain, Gaia.
They're from somewhere else. Somewhere on my jacket. Those are the objects I need to talk to. Those are the ones who can fill out my checklist. This map is uncharted. But if you can bring me back stories from those travelers, then I'd be able to write little notes down here and there, and pretty soon I'll be a bona fide travel guide. It's everything I've ever wanted. And you'll get a chance to practice talking more. Are you shy? I can help. People tell me that I never shut up. I can help you learn to never shut up. Doesn't that sound great?
Why don't you look up stuff online? I thought you said that everyone runs away from you.
Yeah, well, then I'll stand on the other side of them so they run towards you. Come on, please. Pretty please. I'm sure it'll work out. You scratch my cartouche, I'll scratch yours. What do you say, partner? Exploration buddies?
No, we'll not do that yet. No thanks.
Okay then. No problem. Just remember that I'll be here if you change your mind, okay? I'll always be right here.
Damn, she sounds sad. But okay, we have one more. Or maybe we should wait in the morning because sometimes you can't talk to some of the characters at nighttime. But let's try this one maybe. Oh.
The fiery figure that stands before you nearly defies description.
Damn.
It's fire given form. But despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
It's the Human Torch, but is wearing a fireplace.
Hey, what up, hot stuff? It's about time we sparked up a conversation. I'm Dante, the fireplace.
His name is Dante. That makes a lot of sense. I see.
Sure, we just met, but you could think of me as an old flame.
Do I know you?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing. Kinda get me fired up too.
Whoa, take it easy.
I am easy. And you need my help.
Help?
Yeah, but it's all good. Because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
When were you a teacher? Student?
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
Oh no.
I'm serious. It's not always going to be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
Perfect human to pass the torch to? Good one. I don't know. Aren't pickup lines kinda cheesy?
What? No way. Gotta melt the ice somehow. Pickup lines are one way to do that. A great opportunity to show someone you're interested in that you're funny, sexy, and smooth. Max those charisma stats. My point is that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
Thank you?
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
I'm not so sure.
Come on, give it a try. You won't get burned. I promise. Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here. So what do you think? You up for it?
Let's give it a go.
All right. Hope you're primed and ready. What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match. Huh? Huh?
Yeah, I'll give it a 7. Not bad. Could use some work.
Damn! I've been working on that one for ages.
If that's what you managed to work on for ages, I'm pretty sure the rest of your material are pretty much knee slappers.
I guess it could always be better, huh? You know what? This could be good for both of us. We could workshop it a bit and get to know each other. What would you say to make this line better?
Change the opener.
Okay. So what would you change it to?
Actually, I changed my mind.
I feel you. No problem. I totally get where you're coming from. You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess. I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
Like on dating apps, or gotta start the convo somehow, or as long as you're not relying on them, they can be pretty fun. Gotta start the convo somehow.
Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way. And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner.
Okay.
You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know? You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth, but in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame.
Yeah, I bet that also took ages in order for you to figure that out.
Think you can handle it?
I spent all that pickup line time for nothing?
Not for nothing. What if I told you the pickup line lesson was just a pickup line to a larger relationship between us? Pretty meta, right?
I don't get it. I'm gonna act as oblivious as I can.
You may be a moist one, but that don't mean I don't like you. Alright, I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later.
Yeah. Alright, it's time to go to sleep. And there are so many things that you can check out. Ah, there's the washing machine. Alright, we're gonna check those on the next day. Like, we still haven't even decided who we're gonna go for, but so far, it's Keys and Mac in the running. All right, let's go get some R&R. All right, let's go downstairs once again. Let's see. That room, right? Room with a washing machine. All right, let's check this.
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you.
Oh my god, is that Neil Newbon?
Yes.
Seems like a pretty basic greeting.
Ah, is it though? Am I excited the way I would be about a bratwurst?
Yeah, that is him. I recognize that voice anywhere.
Which is different from how I feel about fireworks or a sequined codpiece. So much complexity. So when I say I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes.
You don't know whether or not you're excited to meet me.
Well, how can I know for sure? You might turn out to be fabulously interesting, in which case, yes, I am thrilled. Pass the champagne. Or you might, in reality, be a dud, a wet blanket, a bore.
Damn.
And that happens, and I've already committed to excitement. I'd look like a bit of a moron now, wouldn't I?
Definitely can't risk looking like a moron.
Can't, shan't, won't. Dignity is key. So, tell me, am I excited? Or am I already sorry I asked? And keep in mind, when I'm disappointed, my finely toned trapezii tend to flare unexpectedly.
Oh. I am an exciting person, I think.
Such a response gives a whiff of the quotidian.
I'm not sure what that means.
Ha! It means boring. It pains me to say. That word is deaf, you know. When I come across a new diversion, the first question I ask myself is, would a boring person do this? If the answer is yes, I avoid that thing like cheap shoes.
Has this strategy worked for you?
Oh, I think it has. I met a deeply boring 9-9 once who drank skim milk lattes. I, consequently, and thank God, now only drink full-fatted cappuccinos.
Okay, so you tried to date a golf club who drank skimmed milk lattes. And you, a washing machine, like drinking full-fatted cappuccinos. Sure, Drysdale, sure. Whatever you say, man. Whatever you say. You could just drink black coffee, you know.
You wouldn't understand.
You have no delicate sense of the physical world. This is why you hate the gym, because you're too desensitized to truly appreciate subtle physical experiences.
It's just exercise. What's the big deal?
What's the big deal? The body is the big deal, you clod. If your body, your temple, your cherished home on this little bauble of a blue planet is not worth ultimate focus, then what is? Of course, naturally, if you don't like going to the gym, you couldn't possibly enjoy spending any more time than necessary around an appliance as athletic as myself. And laundry, my. I can almost see you rushing away even now. How boring we must seem to you. Believe me, I truly do understand your position.
It means this much to you. Maybe you can tell me what you like so much about exercise.
Indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel.
How do you work out exactly?
Jereb, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
You must be creative too.
Devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece.
Using only what's here in the laundry room?
Gasp! I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait, I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind? Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps?
I don't think so. Well, I wouldn't say I'm fit, but I'm also not, like, denying exercising. Alright, we're gonna look at him later, I guess. We'll probably put him in the list because basically it's not just because of the character, it's because of Neo Newbon's voice acting.
That's the point, my little marshmallow. We start with the obliques. Very important to twist, turn, and watch your booty in the mirror.
Watch your booty in the mirror.
Gives his posterior a little wiggle.
Oh my god.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulets, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20.
Oh my god, relax.
What do you think?
Who's Florence?
Florence, the floor. You haven't met Florence? Bah!
Not yet.
She and Mare Celia are my 2 favorite dishy divas. We get together, a little lambrusco, raise a little hell. She hates working out, but I'm absolutely sure she'll support me. Oh, I made another joke. That one wasn't even intentional. I'm amazing. What do you think?
Titus? What's that?
Titus, the detergent. If you think I'm dramatic. What do you think?
How about a hanging knee raise instead?
Oh dear, no. I don't think that's a good idea.
Uh-oh. Why?
Darling, where would I hang from?
The wall?
Wallace? Have you seen him? A slice a la mode? How could I ever focus on form with that form before me? Oh no, no more temptations. I must keep my movement pure.
Right. Good thinking. How about burpees? Or try shutting up for 5 minutes. You could run 5 miles and then dance all night. Let's get you flying again with 1,000 jumping jacks. Can you actually do that?
Ah, you are a cruel taskmaster. Lucky for you, I am exceptionally well mastered. Rigorous training is the only way forward, the only way to progress. Bring me the ecstasy of discipline, the sublime breath of skill. Oh, for the love of Lint, I sound like him.
Like who?
Washford, of course. He's almost monastic in his approach to physical work. I've never been in better shape. Call Washford for me.
What? Like on the phone?
No, just with your voice. Just vibrate those glorious pipes of yours and call out the name. Washford.
Can't believe I'm doing this. Washford!
Just wait a moment. He should be here. ... It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet.
Oh no, feet?
Not as glorious. Slightly floppy, really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
All right. I guess we can talk to Washford then.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Greetings, weary traveler.
Hello?
You seem taken aback. Quite natural. It was not my intention to frighten you, though I grant I'm known to be a disquieting presence when I'm in a mood.
Oh, that is also JB Blanc. So he's doing double duty as the narrator and Washford. In a mood, huh? Like a good mood?
Tiger, tell me your little gray cells burn brighter than that.
Aha, it's a bad mood then.
Yes, a long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune.
Wow, really sorry to hear that.
You aren't serious. You jest.
No, I mean it.
You want to hear my story?
Well, that's a little discouraging.
I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
Truthfully, no idea what you're talking about.
Sigh. I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water, the fundamental state of all things. Water, the tears you cry when you are born, when you are made, when you are broken. It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets, held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it.
I have never thought this much about my washing machine.
That's just it. No one does. But not only that. Not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple. I hold the dirt of life. The blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things. The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once. All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot. Nothing does.
So, what happens?
I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
I don't know.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden.
It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea.
I just realized that both the washer and the dryer are have a big flair for the dramatic. I think I understand.
You mean it? Then this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room, I cannot tell.
Guess I'm stuck here listening.
I have lost my only friend.
Purse eyebrows sympathetically.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
Was that it?
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough?
Yep, bravo, but I still don't get it.
Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Oh man, what happened?
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift, smooth, and strong. I wish you could have seen him fly.
I wonder if they're inspired from Siegfried and Roy.
To the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, and joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed.
Cool beans.
Beans? But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since.
So what's the problem?
He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion, a rumor of rain in another man's country.
But you had your art, didn't you?
Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me.
Ah, well that's unfortunate.
The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me. And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own chillon. Trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since.
Whoa!
Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day. Though you have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature, I find I am still charmed. I didn't know I could still feel that way.
It just doesn't sound like you guys are good for each other right now.
Perhaps you're right. Beware, beware his flashing eyes, his floating hair. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
All right. It's good talking to you, I suppose. What is this, though? Let's see. Who is this?
Normally, when you aim your date viators at an object, you see one personality only.
Oh.
But this time, there are two.
There are two? Okay.
And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived.
Oh, shit. We have a couple fight.
One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Excuse the language. It's Jean-Lou's fault.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh?
Oh, damn.
Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Is this a bad time?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi! I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
I don't think it's fine, Missy.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
You don't have to pretend to be okay.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, strong.
Is that Johnny Young Bosch? I think it might be.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Oh, hello, Harper.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
Well, it does look like your dirty laundry, but why the hell there's a skirt in there? Why is there a skirt? I don't know what's going on with this laundry here.
Mm-hmm.
Dirk.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Well, maybe in more ways than one? Question mark?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Durkee.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's got to try to put a happy face on things. Durkee broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
I see. The superhero who dresses like a bat?
What? No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Ah, so it's like Ninja Baseball Batman. That's actually a real game, by the way.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Durkee.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
It was a pleasure to meet you two.
You too, honey.
Come see us again sometime.
The look in Dirk's eyes seems a bit desperate, as if he's silently pleading with you to return. You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Okay, yeah, they seem to have a very nice relationship, to say the least. Let's check our messages. Oh, we have Discord. Who we go? Oh, it's Tinfoil Hat again.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately.
Yes?
Is everything all right with the Vtubers? Are they operating efficiently?
I think so. Why?
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator.
Quantum? What's that?
It's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before.
Oh.
Keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it.
Wait, why?
Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Brother, how many excuses are you going to give me by saying that you're using Wi-Fi from, I don't know, a trash can in an alley? Oh my goodness. All right. Thank you, Tinfoil Hat Man. Oh, Tom is messaging us. All right. Messaging us, sorry. Your butt. Oh my god. Oh. Oh yeah, we can't tell them about that. We can't tell them about that. Your butt.
I guess I don't know how to speak to the youth today. Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Very short and not fun.
Everyone has an opinion, and now that one belongs to us. I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
I don't know. I mean, he's kind of a dummy, so not likely.
Ah, that's just fine. I'll be straight. There was no exit survey. I just need some help. Now that I've revealed my own vulnerability and gained your trust, how likely are you to recommend Tom for a job somewhere?
Not likely.
Ah, can't win them all.
Indeed you can't, because you sure come off as some kind of pompous jerk. So, you reap what you sow, my friend. Alright, how many do we have? Okay, we have 2 more. Alright. Ah! I remembered. We have to check the kitchen sink, because surely if we can date everything, we can also date the kitchen sink, right?
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects with the aviators, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others.
It's literally the kitchen sink. Oh boy.
The world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy.
All right.
You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic, but your inspection is cut short by his disturbing screams.
Whoa.
Help me!
What?
Hello? Can you hear me?
What? Hi?
Hi. Hello.
Why were you just screaming help?
That wasn't me.
Then who was it? What?
I mean, it was me, but it wasn't, isn't.
Huh?
Nothing is as it seems. I am not who I seem.
Yes? Okay.
I mean, the eye you see before you isn't the me I am inside.
Yes?
You see, there's the eye that sees through these eyes, of course, but who is that? Certainly not the one I am.
Oh, I see. It's a philosophy thing.
No, it's a reality thing. I'm not who I appear to be.
Okay. Sinclair. Dude, stop that pop-up screen. Okay, Sinclair.
Name is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate.
What? You have a normal name?
And I'm not a sink.
What?
I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida.
What? Turkleman City? Is that even a real place? Yeah, it's as real as Terrific Town.
Of course it's a real place. Do I look like the kind of guy who would lie to you?
I don't know, man. You got a head for a sink. I mean, what do you want me to say? You're a talking sink.
No! That's just what she wants you to think.
Huh? She? Who's she?
Allow me to explain.
What?
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
Oh, it's a doggo.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil. Trey, Sudsy?
tray?
Go to your tray.
Sorry about that.
Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
Is your dog gonna pee on my bathroom tile? More flustered than being transformed into a sink?
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, bye! Sink you next time!
Huh. I wonder if all of these were actually people, but got transformed into household objects? Question mark? Oh, it's David again.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak.
Uh-oh.
However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you check up your butt? While very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
You're welcome. Okay. Let's actually check the wastebasket.
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage.
Oh, well, he does look the part. He is pretty trashy.
What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage. This garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Huh? What?
Cam. Hey, man, what's up?
Things that aren't down, I guess.
Wow, you are a real conversationalist, aren't you? Ha! Yeah, good point.
Yeah, I make those from time to time. Try not to look so shocked. Have anything for me today?
What do you mean?
I do this every day, dude. What'd you bring?
Well, let me check.
I'll just wait.
I've got a clementine peel.
Clementine, huh? I'm guessing you're not throwing away a song about the California Gold Rush in 1849.
You can't throw songs unless they're on a CD or a cassette or on an MP3 player. No, it's a fruit. It's like a sweet, tiny orange.
Okay.
And I ate it. I don't like eating the peel.
Well, I do. Nice haul. I'll take it.
Great. Enjoy.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here.
Okay, bye.
Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
Yeah, he called me Chuckles. Alright, I guess it's time to go to bed. Man, I actually do want to play more, but we are getting a little bit late. Oh, I mean, maybe we can play one more day. Maybe. Alright, this game is actually pretty fun. This game is actually pretty fun. Let's actually check the index, shall we? The what's it called? the data decks. All right, how many do we have? Oh, we have 35 so far. And how many are there in total? 100 exactly. Oh, we have the voice actors here too. That's cool. She's voiced by Ami. Ami or Amy? Amy Carrero. Oh, that's cool. Who is Mac voiced by? Oh, Reagan Linton. I see, I see. What about... I want to see who voices John. Max Middleman. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. All right. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. If Alex is here, he'd probably recognize him as God, what was he again? Ryuji? I think in Persona 5. English Ryuji. What about Amir? Who voices Amir? Pej Vadat. Sounds Indian. Oh, what about Cam? Oh, Adam MacArthur. All right. Let's see. What about Sinclair? Oh, Nick Thurston. Okay. That's cool. For real? Yes, for real. How about Beverly? Marisha Ray. Not familiar with her, but she does sound nice. How about Gaia? Oz Ryan. Okay, never heard of her. What about Keys? Keys is one of the potential characters I want to check out. Joy Ofudu. Not familiar with her, but what about Telly? Telly is Isaac Robinson Smith. Okay, I'm kind of familiar with him. Dante? Oh my god, you sons of... It's freaking Dante Bosco. Alright. Sure. That's very smart. Very smart. Having Dante voicing Dante. Alright. Yeah, he's pretty good. Like, I think everyone remembers him as Zuko in Avatar. What about Timothy, this annoyance? Bryce Pappenbrook. All right. I'm familiar with them. Oh, Lux, this arrogant guy. Michael Lors. Not familiar with them, unfortunately. Yeah, Abel, we know it's Steve Bloom. Dorian, we know it's Ben Starr. What about Phoenicia? Lanisa Frederick. Not familiar with her. Oh, it's Skylar, though. Felicia Day. I did hear of her before, but it may not ring a bell for me. Let's see. Who else we didn't see? Freddy is, yeah, Fred Takashikore. Yeah, of course. You know, the Hulk, among many other characters. I did get the spelling wrong, probably. Dom Din. Not familiar with her. Oh, Johnny Splash, we already know it's Robbie Damon. Bathsheba. Anjali Bhimani. Yeah, I did see her name in several things. How about Tyrell? Gabe Kunda. Not familiar with him. We did see Penelope, though. Let's see. Yeah, we did see Mac as well. What about Maggie? Who is Maggie? Allie Hills. Yeah. Definitely see her in a bunch of anime. What about Winifred? Winifred is Deborah Wilson. Ah. Yeah, she's a veteran as well. What about Betty? Mela Lee. Oh. Okay. Okay, I'm at least familiar with her as well. What about Diana? Erica Harlatcher. Yeah, that's another familiar one. Let's see. The Hanks are Robbie Damon, JB Blanc. That should be Neil Newbon. Yep, I too knew it. Neil Newbon. He's definitely in the list just because of him, because, you know, he's great. Oh, she's Laura Bailey? Oh, wow. How could I could have not recognized her? Damn. All right. What about Dirk? It should be JYB, right? Yep, it is JYB. I knew it. What about Kristoff? It's Troy Baker! Son of a gun. I didn't even think that was Troy. The accent threw me off. Holy crap. Okay. All right, Troy, you got me there. Your range is still insane. God damn. What about Dunk? Yeah, it's Alejandro, just like we mentioned earlier. And Tony is Roger Craig Smith. Yep, it's Roger Craig Smith. And here we have Holly. Holly is Brianna Knickerbocker. Yeah, she's in a bunch of anime, I remember. Well, that's who we have so far. Okay, I guess we'll play one more day and then call it for tonight. All right, let's see who we didn't actually check out. What about the fan? I don't think we actually checked the fan, right?
You've never been famous a day in your life, but as you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you, you can't help but wonder if perhaps this is how it feels. She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
Damn, she's shocked.
Oh my god, this cannot be real. I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It has to be.
You know, talking to a humanized fan also feels like a dream. I too have trouble distinguishing my dreams from reality.
Yes, that's it. That's clearly the most logical explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the calming drone of my white noise machine. Because this right here, there is absolutely no way on Earth this could actually be happening, right?
I'd say the same too. Believe it, sister.
Oh my god, it really is you!
She turns away from you for a few moments, fanning at her face, but it doesn't help her calm down.
I just can't believe it.
I like that her hair is like the part of the fan as well.
You prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, you know, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough. You know, I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but I think I might actually do it.
Okay, girl, you need to relax. Please don't.
Wait, did I say that out loud? Oh, I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry.
It's okay, really.
It's just that my heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors. Which means I'm liable to blurt out just about any random thing that pops into my head.
All right.
Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario.
Interesting choices of words.
You know, see? Just like that. Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
I mean, it's not a big deal.
No, I'm behaving like an out-of-control fan.
So she's being a fan in both the literal, in being like literally a fan and a fan as a person interested in something.
I'm sorry, I really don't mean to be overreacting like this.
That's very clever.
I just never thought we'd actually get the chance to interface like this. And now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I?
blowing it. I see what you're doing here. It's okay. Everyone gets nervous sometimes.
Yeah? You get nervous too?
Absolutely.
Would you allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction so I have the chance to put my best blade forward?
Absolutely.
Oh my god, you are the absolute best. Just like I always knew you would be. Okay, here goes. Hi there, I'm Fantina, and if it wasn't painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst a moment ago, I am your biggest fan.
Well, here's the thing. I just knew you, and you're already my fan. I mean, as in person interested in me, not the literal fan. Even bigger than my mom? Wait, really?
I've been a huge admirer of yours since the second you brought me home from that discount electronics outlet all those years ago. Just everything about you is so unbelievably impressive. I'm constantly in total awe.
No way.
It's true. I've never known anyone so inspiring.
Inspiring in what? I'm just a normal guy who got fired and got the lowest wage in his company.
The way you wash the dishes, making sure they're sparkling clean even before you place them in the dishwasher.
That's normal
The
behavior.
way you adhere to a strict daily routine with every single minute pre-planned weeks in advance.
Actually, in reality, I don't do that.
The way you always file your taxes 3 months before they're due. Oh,
Oh no, taxes.
there truly aren't words for how incredible you are.
Okay, you can stop glazing me up now, Fantina. Thanks?
See? Even the way you express uncertainty is phenomenal. You know, I really don't want to bother you any more than I already have, and I know your time is extremely valuable, but I was just wondering. No, it's silly. Forget I ever said anything.
Okay, I'll forget it.
All right, since you twisted my arm, would you be willing to sign one of my blades?
Hey, you're talking to me as if I'm a Hollywood celebrity. Come
Just so
on.
I have something to remember this amazing moment. Only if it's not too much trouble, though. I really don't want to inconvenience you.
Seems weird, but whatever.
Oh, thank you so much. This is so amazing. And your handwriting is so immaculate. You are an artist.
I think you need to calm down.
I didn't realize I was in the presence of such a talented calligrapher.
Thanks.
You are so welcome. Wow, I can't believe I actually got your signature. And emblazoned on my own body, no less. Very naughty. I can't wait to show this off to everyone else in the fan club.
Ah.
I'm going to be so unbelievably jealous I met you.
Yes, a fan club for a guy who, well, lives in a common home. That's great. Although, honestly, nowadays, thanks to the internet and how people get famous on such platforms as TikTok, when they're just like, they just did some random viral thing, even though they're not like, they're just like normal people, and they just got popular because, oh, they did viral thing. They did funny random thing. Yeah, I guess I can see where she's coming from.
Wait, you don't know? I thought for sure you knew. Yeah, you have a fan club.
Wow. Are they also all oscillating fans?
No, they're just fans of you. We actually have meetups every week.
Yeah, I'm sure you're able to meet every week by just like shuffling around during nighttime when I'm asleep, and then go back to your same position in the morning, even though you don't have any legs.
We talk about everything you've been up to at work, what new projects you're developing, discuss your menu for the week. Sometimes there's a raffle.
A raffle?
There's a very comprehensive agenda.
How does everyone feel about Thursday's lasagna?
They were so impressed. Gruyere was such an inspired choice. Maybe next time you should include some Fontina.
I see.
Fontina, the cheese. It sounds like Fantina, the fan.
I see.
Just a taste of the hilarious banter you can expect at the gatherings.
Well, again, if we get to hear more knee slappers like this, I'm pretty sure, like, the meetings are, a rather joyous time. Oh yeah, I get it all right.
Yay! Actually, we're having our weekly meetup real soon, and I would never want to impose or overstep, so please tell me if this seems inappropriate, but if you're not super busy...
Let me think about it.
Thinking about it is all I could ever ask for. I really hope to see you back here then, and I promise it'll be an incredible experience. And thanks so much for the autograph.
Yeah, all right. A ball.
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for today.
Oh, it's him again.
We're meeting at... See you tomorrow.
All right. So he's basically everything. Neat. I thought we were going to have something different, but sure. Can we actually go outside?
Are you thinking of leaving? It isn't anything to be ashamed of. It can be quite stifling in here.
Okay, let's stay. Huh, I thought we would probably do something. Ooh. Can we actually change this? Nope, doesn't seem like it. We'll probably check our messages later. All right, let's see. Ooh, can we actually check this bowl of fruit? Yes.
The first word that comes to mind as you evaluate the strange...
Oh, it's him again.
...is delicious. You don't even intend to be salacious. It's just... he looks edible. His long blonde hair calls to mind ramen noodles, but his entire outfit is a culinary journey around the globe. He looks downright mouth-watering, but you're not sure the feeling is mutual. His expression suggests he's less than impressed with you.
Good evening. Do have a seat. I'll be with you in just a minute.
Looks like you're really enjoying that glass of wine.
Glass of wine? Surely you can do better than that. This fine white has a light body and is rather dry. It's quite acidic. I can virtually taste its origins in the eastern Loire Valley. Dare I guess just outside Chavignol? And as its taste matures on my tongue, I detect notes of honeydew, grapefruit, and peach, and a certain minerality. Flint, gray salt.
I do not know any of these, but I'll pick the last one.
Oh, Rosé, do I look like I'm eating barbecued prawns? But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Mitchell Lynn, food critic extraordinaire, paragon of the perfect, advocate of the adventurous, and bane of the banal.
Hello, Mitchell. Have you heard of Soylent? Oh my god. Soylent. You must really like food then, huh?
Like it. I live for it. And not just food, but the whole of the experience. The ambiance, That interplay of sound, sight, and synth that whets the appetite and inspires the mind. The art of service, be it subtle theater, delightful formality, or downright brutish charm. And of course the meal itself. From the minutiae of the menu to the presentation on the plate and the very titillation of the tongue. Dining in all its forms is the blood that flows in my veins. Listen, I'm afraid you've caught me in a bit of a hurry. 3 new spots have just opened up around the house. I'm eager to give them a try and see if they measure up to my exacting standards.
Okay.
Hey, how would you like to accompany me?
I'm not really hungry right now.
Then I'm afraid this is goodbye for now. Come back and see me whenever you'd like to go out for a bite.
Okay. Good to know, Mitchell. Let's see. Where shall we also go? Can we open this? Oh, you can't. Shoot. Ooh, there's the couch. Let's actually talk to them.
Seated in your living room is a man
Oh.
who seems to truly
Oh, he's a big boy. Another big boy.
His arms are draped over the back of the couch, his head tilted back, and his eyes beginning to flutter shut. He looks just as though he's about to fall asleep, but when he sees you approaching, he shakes it off, looking up at you with a sweet smile.
Hello.
It didn't wake you.
Don't worry. I hadn't fallen asleep yet. You ought to come get in on this too.
He pats the seat next to him.
Come on and take a load off. I'm Koa, by the way.
Oh, hello, Call.
Hey, here, boy.
Yeah, boy. You're my couch?
Sure am.
Most everyone would continue the conversation from here, but Koa only closes his eyes, sighing pleasantly. You wait for him to say something, but all you can hear is his quiet breathing.
Do you want to be alone?
No, that's okay.
Koa opens one eye, but he doesn't move.
I just thought you might like to share in all this comfort, you know? Couch culture is really all about taking it easy together. You know, like, you ever heard people talk about alone together?
Oh, he is chilling. Sure, it's like loving someone but leaving them alone. Kinda sus. What does that mean?
It's kind of more a feeling than anything else, but it means you can be at peace with another being without even saying a word. It means not forcing a conversation or an activity between the two of you. It means just enjoying the moment without any expectations.
He sighs pleasantly, closing his eyes.
Guess I'll give it a shot then.
Beautiful. You'll see.
Koa breathes in deep, sighing pleasantly. When he relaxes, the entire room seems to relax with him. You find yourself growing sleepier alongside him. You're not sure how much time passes as the two of you sit side by side in companionable silence, but it's certainly a good while.
Oh yeah, true chill vibes.
Thanks for keeping it chill, buddy. This was real nice. Got something I want to give you.
Is this my pocket change?
You know it. You know, in couch culture, we're not big on expressing ourselves verbally. We prefer to let our actions speak for us. And a gift like this, it's just a way of honoring our friendship.
Interesting.
Yeah, I think so too.
Koa yawns.
I'm gonna take a nap. Feel free to stick around as long as you want, alright? I'm just so comfy.
Oh man, he is super chill. You know, Koa is the kind of person you can actually hang out with IRL. All right, what is this? Is this a sweater?
Davy!
Oh,
Davy!
oh.
Come on, Davy. What'd you get off to now? Davy? I hope he's all right.
What's going on?
Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta. Oh, Blanket.
Hold on, is that... I may need to check this later.
I've just been so focused on finding Davy.
Is that Alex Lee?
This is the second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried.
Who's Davy?
Davy's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago. You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you?
What does he look like?
He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble. I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together.
That's horrible. Who would do something like that?
It's hard to say. He might have just gotten lost or left behind. But there are certainly things out there who think it's funny to pull on a tasselhound string, you know? And they do go missing all the time. Unfortunately, it's pretty easy to get away with it. Whatever happened, he hung in there. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tasselhounds.
Sounds like a happy ending.
Well, mostly. He gets on great with the other tasselhounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
It even has a cord.
Speaking of handfuls... Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
Oh. Feisty.
Yeah, she's got a big personality. Oh, this is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued. Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtain Rod. Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh?
Yeah. Keep playing innocent. We're definitely not buying it.
She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face?
Well, it does look cute. I belong to her now. This is why we don't have any pets. Yeah, I guess.
What do you mean?
Because I could never say no to them. They get away with everything. Oh, hey, Tunyan.
Yeah.
Now you do got a cat. Well, it's a cat made of cords. That's
I'll be
interesting.
hearing about it from Curtain Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy.
Yeah, probably.
I was really hoping I'd be able to find him before it got too late.
Ah.
Still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue.
Okay.
This can really start to unravel if I stay away for too long.
That's true. Yeah, I see what you did there.
A little humor can lighten the mood sometimes. I'd better get back to it.
Yeah, good luck. I'll check in later. Alright, I think that's everyone, so we can probably go to sleep. But let's check the phone first. We got some Discord messages.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry!
Well, yes, I'm here.
There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Yes? Go on.
It's the Deviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this.
Yes?
Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Deviators to bring objects to life.
Isn't that what I've been doing?
You're not listening! I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Deviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans.
That seems a little scary.
Frankly, we don't know if it's scary. We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here.
How are you doing? All good with so many dateable things around you? Well, there are a lot. There are some potential candidates. And then there's Jean-Loup, who is the rapping French toilet, which is who raps while fart noises play in the background. Yeah. This game is something special, I gotta say. Good point.
To mention, I didn't even program the Deviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure.
Wait, Tunyan, have you played this?
I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Okay, cool. You and your excuses, tinfoil hat.
Well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby.
I don't know what you're talking about. I've only heard good things about this game. Same. And yeah, I'm enjoying this quite a bit. Like, we're just looking around and seeing the things that can be quote unquote dateable, and so many personalities. Seems like there's 100 of them. I don't know what you're talking about.
Just pretend this is all normal. Okay. You're out here dating all these appliances and shit.
Okay.
Like, why? Not why are you dating them? Like, why is this happening now? To you.
I'm caught in a game of tech cat and mouse.
Hope David doesn't catch you. He thinks he's sneaky with his email blasts about his precious sunglasses, but only your partner and spy, Sam, knows the truth.
Please keep it secret.
Don't worry, your girl's got you covered. So, like, where did the Deviators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why?
Apparently tinfoil hat did.
Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower?
I wish I knew.
Me too. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now.
Yeah. I guess. We'll see.
Guess so. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Okay, Sonic. Okay, what about this? Val 9000? Who the hell is this?
I'm afraid I don't understand.
What?
Please repeat. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will answer.
maybe that was a butt
I'm
dial?
afraid I don't understand.
You'll never understand.
Perhaps one day I will understand. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Okay,
If
thanks.
there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And I will assist right away.
Yeah, I appreciate the offer, but no thanks. All right, let's go get some sleep. Okay, let's go get some sleep. But before we call it, let's see who are the VA for the recent characters that we found out. Let's see. What about Koa? Moses Goods. Very cool name for someone who is playing a chill character. Mateo. Please let my guess be correct. Nope, it's someone else. I thought it was Alex, but it was someone else. Ben Balmachida, if I get his name right. He is in this game though, but it's someone else. J. Michael Tatum. Oh. Yeah, he works in Funimation dubs. Yeah. I think he is the dub voice for Space Dandy and I actually forgot. He was in Steins Gate as well as Okabe. Yeah. I think he is Okabe in the English dub of Steins Gate. We already know who Johnny is. Let's see. Is there anything else? We know Hanks and Washford. What about Fantina? Mika Burton. Unfortunately, not familiar with her. Yeah, as you can see, there's like 100 characters. This one looks wild. Maybe they show up in the end. Then there's this thing with the circular head. Interesting. But yeah, I guess we're not done yet in seeing who is available. But we do have a few characters as potential date suitors. Yeah, well, we're probably going to continue that next time, hopefully. Because it's getting a little bit late. And I just realized we actually went for quite a while. This game is mad fun and funny. It's really, really funny and well voice acted as well. I'm not too surprised that it is, but yeah, it's pretty cool. We're going to definitely continue it next time, but I guess I'm going to have to call it here for tonight. Guys, thank you all for watching either live or via the archives. Tomorrow we'll be playing some more Grand Blue Fantasy versus Rising. I'm going to be playing more Galleon. Yeah, I haven't played Galleon for a little bit. I did a little bit of grinding and ranked off stream, but I'm gonna play more. She's pretty fun. Not the strongest character, but she's fun. And you know, we like grapplers in this house. Thank you for the stream. Hope you find your true love. I don't know if I will, but I am having a good time checking all these weirdos. They are very fun. But before I go, let me see who I can raid in terms of Twitch. Let me see if someone's actually playing this game as well. Is there anyone playing this? Not from who I am following, but date everything. Let me see who I can send you guys to also playing the game. Who might this be? Oh, turn that audio off. maybe we can raid them. Let's see. All right, just give me a second. Just trying to set things up. All right. Should be good. It might be a little bit spoilerish, but you know, we're also playing the same game, so it makes a lot of sense to send people playing the same game. Well, let's see if the raid actually works. Uh-oh. Is my browser frozen? Oh no. Let me actually refresh. Oh no. Oh, there we go. Can I actually type? Okay, there we go. Whoa, what is going on here? Why are we getting personalization text input? I don't need that. Let's see if that'll work. Ah, we cannot raid them. All right, let's find someone else. Yeah, that is unfortunate. Okay, let's see who else can we raid. Yeah, sometimes you cannot raid people depending on their settings, their chat settings. And it's understandable, right? Everyone has their choices in how they can go for raids, to say the least. What about them? Okay, maybe we can try raiding them. Right? They seem... Maybe this will work. Sorry if there's no audio, but... Alright, I guess we can raid them. Alright, guys, thank you all for watching. Hope you all have a great night, evening, or afternoon, and I will see you guys very, very soon. Bye-bye. Yeah. Oh my god. Only one game can give you a guy who is a shower and speaks like Elvis Presley and have a toilet that raps and is also French. Man, this game is certainly something. All right, bye-bye, guys.